Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 46 of the smobcast. So, we're observing the start of our ninth summer in Fate Grand Order. That just happened a few days ago. And we got a few servants we want to talk about. I think, for the most part, all three of them are quite interesting. I think C.I.E.L was definitely a lot of new things. I also like Dobrynya. If you guys didn't see like the last two episodes, that's the last two things I uploaded. Um, but yeah, I think there's some fun stuff to talk about. Also, Plushy kind of got hit with YouTube's. Well, I wouldn't say he got demonetized because he's already demonetizing himself, but he did get hit with an age restriction due to one of these servants. But we're going to get into all of that here in just a moment. Hello, everyone.
Live on twitch.tv/Autobino.
Yeah. Link in the description.
Gotta do it like you're doing like your opening monologue like some late night show host, and then you cut over to the guy with the band who goes live from New York or something like that. Anyway,
Live from New York.
They play the little jingle thing, and then I do a terrible
what's
Trump
your
impression,
little
and
jingle?
everybody hates it.
What's your little jingle?
It's whatever the first song is called again. Contest Winner Parade. I totally own the rights to this music. But let's get into the first one as Plushy types vigorously. So first one is Mysterious Executor C.I.E.L, or C.I.E.L. So this is our first single target buster Moon Cancer, which is also saying second single target Moon Cancer ever, which is kind of hilarious. It is definitely the least populated class up until like this event. Now I think pretenders are falling behind again, unless you count beasts. But
Let's keep it that way.
to be
Wait.
fair,
Why do you want to keep pretenders so low?
Low. I don't
There's
know. I
7
don't
of
like
them versus.
I guess to be fair, beasts have doubled in volume just in the last few weeks.
Yeah,
True,
there's
it
now
is.
8 moon cancers versus 7 pretenders.
Does that include the two that are getting added?
Yes,
soon?
that includes BB, Dubai, and Tenoch
Tenochtitlan. It's kind of weird. Like, you'd expect them to pronounce it like a K sound, but I remember looking it up, and it's pronounced as a ch sound. The Tenochtitlan. But yeah, this is C.I.E.L. So really high hit counts on everything. 4 hits on Buster and Arts, 5 on Quick, 6 on Extra, and it's a Buster Art stack. So her gain stats are actually pretty decent, I'd say. There are other things that may factor into the calculations for that, but we'll get into those as we go. So for one, she has on a 6-turn cooldown, she has a skill that lasts 5 turns, 4 things for 5 turns.
It's too. This should have been a 7-turn cooldown. Well, how is this a 6-turn cooldown?
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
So it's 10% charge per turn for 5 turns, 1500 heal for 5 turns, per turn, of course. And she also has a passive 500, which that means she's basically got passive 2000 heal per turn.
If you put the heal command code on her with solos, she has a passive 3000 regen per turn.
Yeah. And then she's also got 50% debuff resist, which stacks with another 20% passive. And then 100% buff removal resistance for 5 turns. Not 1 time 5 turns or 3 times 5 turns, just 5 turns. So she's not getting her buffs removed unless it's 500% chance. I mean, there's like very occasionally they'll have complete removal, but it's very rare.
Yeah, I think like maybe this is the extent you have to go to try to push like CQ units, because like realistically, this is
It's-
like for a lot of people, the only useful part is the MP regen, right? So I think this is like the extent you might have to go these days to try to push people to roll for like a challenge quest unit, because this is just very strong in challenge quest.
Especially since she's a Moon Cancer, and Moon Cancer is not a very good class for DPSing. It's I think it's a decent support class because it's like low
star
absorb,
rate. Yes, low
and
star weight.
they usually scale higher like HP than attack. So
Yeah, 1.0 modifier, high HP stats, low attack stats. Not like this really changes the high attack stat. Like at 2k foes at 120, I believe she has like 14,000 attack or something like that. Which, you know, some compared to the 120s that have like 17, 18, 19k attack at that level, well, you know.
yeah.
Oh, no, wait, no. With 2k foes, no, you're right. Actually, she's
12k.
17k.
12K.
No, okay, so it's not as bad as I thought it was.
It's
I guess
not.
I saw the 100 attack, and I thought that was the 120 attack.
It's like middle of the ground.
Almost 17k at 2k foes is actually pretty good. Actually, I would say.
Yeah, it means she. It means she. Wait, no, she doesn't actually. I was gonna say she breaks 20k, but no, she breaks 19k with Black Grail. But yeah. So that's her first skill.
Cosplayer.
We're up to a great start. And her second skill is saying over here. It is 30% arts, 30% busters, so now her already pretty good cards are now even better. She also gets certain effects on card usage. So when she uses arts cards, she has... It's chance-based, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 30%.
It's
okay,
random.
yeah. So the healing isn't RNG.
Yes.
But the charge drain,
The drain
is.
is. Yes.
And is
yes.
the guts completely guaranteed? Like the guts removal?
Remove their gut status. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
Okay.
I mean, I
Okay.
can try now, but I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
Okay.
I
So
think it is
20,
guaranteed.
So 20% heal effectiveness reduction for 3 turns. Like if you use an arts card on them, 30% chance to reduce their NP charge, and then removes guts. And then she also gets some stuff on her buster cards, and this does apply to her NP, right?
Yes.
Just confirm.
Yes.
Yeah, because
Yes.
I saw videos doing it. Just making sure.
That's how she loops, like an artser.
Yeah. So she charges her own,
Actually.
and she gets 10% charge per buster card. I'm struggling to talk right now for some reason. And then she also has crit damage. So up to 100%. Like if she's above 50% HP, she has 50%. If she's at 100%, she has a total of 100%. So it's kind of funny. Like it's not hard to keep her at max health, but if you're using Black Grail, that'll prevent her from having a full 100%. So if you can actually counteract that with like heal codes. But
but
it's
500
kinda
heal codes are surprisingly non-existent. Like I'm pretty sure every like every heal code without a cooldown is like lower than 500. I could be wrong, but
you can just like if you're doing, you know, you can't just bring an MC with a heal on it too.
well, yeah, the best new plug is a heal. But still, you're at least for if you're bringing Black Grail, at least for one of the turns, you're not getting 100% crit. If you're doing like, okay, we can talk about comp later, I guess, but like, with like Koi and Light, I think you can only guarantee 1 turn. It's enough heals though. It's 3,000 heal, so on the new plug. So
Yeah, it's
that's
also
enough.
a 6-turn cooldown. Fun fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
As
her
is
skills
this
are all
skill.
6 turn.
So her third skill is probably her most unique skill, which is saying something because her second skill is like a paragraph. But this one, it's our second card shuffle, like active skill that a servant can have. I believe it's the second one. Like the first one was Ruler Oratoria. I don't think we've gotten a second one other than the Mystic Code.
Yeah. Rule Oratoria. So we've got progressively better. essentially, unless you want to count you Olga. This is another like recycle from you Olga Marie.
Right.
Yeah, this
Yeah, I
is
forgot she does
like
it.
exactly. They're just like sprinkling you Olga Marie's like unique gimmicks into new servants.
Yeah.
But like it got progressively better. The Mystic Code is just a straight up reshuffle. And then we have
Yeah.
Ruler Artoria, which can exclude one of the members' cards, and then
Only
this
one.
is
Yeah.
just
And
this
then
is just full hand.
and then this one it just like it removes everyone else's cards and she just gets all of her own cards. So it resets the deck as well after that. She gets 50% battery because of course she does. She gets a 3x3 turn defense buff of 100%. And then she also heals herself 2000 when she gets attacked for 3 times. So
Yeah.
she really doesn't have issues staying high HP.
Yep.
100% defense is basically invincible unless the enemy has attack buffs. And even if they have attack buffs,
It's gonna be low, yeah.
you're gonna get healed up from. It's gonna be bypassed by the heal.
Yeah, it's gonna be less than 2,000 most of the time. I'm actually very surprised they have the foresight to reshuffle after the full hand turn, because if it doesn't, then it means this following
she just
2 turns
gets
she doesn't
no
get
cards
cards.
the next 2 turns. Yeah, that'd be funny.
That is actually kind of like surprising that they remember that, because of be like, okay,
But that's how all of them work. Like Artoria Rulers.
I
does
guess
that
yeah.
too.
I guess
It's just that
that's-
it's harder to notice with Artoria Ruler because of the RNG of having a second character in there.
Yeah, true. That's fair.
Yeah. But we got a little bit more to go here. Of course, we already talked about half of these passives. Also has a passive 12% crit buff because of independent action, and then she has a passive that makes her do 1.5x damage against saber enemies. So it's sort of like how it is with Kiara and rulers, except like this is just way better because sabers appear like 10 or 100 times as often as rulers do. So
It definitely helps Moon Cancer, because it's inherently a pretty bad class.
A potato class. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would 120 on Moon Cancer? Bunch of weirdos. Anyway, but yeah, no, it once again enforces that she's an archer. I was right in my prediction that she's an archer technically, because she's basically an archer.
It's only 1.5, but yeah, that's fair. I mean, it literally says it there. It says it there. It says archer.
It gives her a place in farming, at least where if a 90++ is using sabers, she definitely can be the single target for those.
Yeah.
Like I without a shadow of a doubt, I think with NPBB, she can take out the chunky enemy. So
yeah,
it at least ensures that, and then anything like berserkers, she'll be fine against as well. It's just neutral. I do worry.
Neutral. Yeah, it depends on how many steroids you dump onto her, I would say. In terms of like because the card damage is also really hard to calc. Like if you're using Koyanskaya, you can calc the card damage as if it's a guaranteed crit, because it's 20 stars plus star absorber on Buster. It's almost guaranteed crits on both Busters. But like if you're not doing, because I think a lot of people are like looking at her damage, it's really good, but it's mostly in single core. In multi-core, it definitely is. It depends on what her partners are, because she doesn't have any inherent like star absorb skills. She doesn't have any star bomb skills. So if you're not able to dump a bunch of stars,
I feel like that's kind of a problem she might have. So there are some issues with having all your cards appear at once. Because of it, you need like either a ton of stars or specific like card absorb. And that's not a problem if you have Koyan for the most part. But if you're not using Koyan, then like her card gimmick, I feel like is not going to be as good. And that's for actually more than one reason. And actually, let's get to her NP before we completely finish out here. So she gets ignore evasion for a turn. She gets ignore defense for a turn, which means that's going to affect her cards too, which is pretty nice because she like gets her cards so easy. She does 50% bonus super effective damage against demonic enemies. She has a 100% chance of instant killing enemies, and she gets 20% charge. And she also gets 30% NP damage before her NP, so she does like 15 things on her NP.
Yeah.
Yep, and that 30 with Oberon gets doubled to 60.
Yeah.
It's
lot.
pretty funny how she has SE, because I think she would have been the one that appreciated PMOD the most in farming. Because she used cards, but
Yeah, that's true.
If
If it
it's
was,
funny
like,
how she got an
SC against demonic, you know what? That actually, I think for her would have been better.
Yeah, I mean, like if it extends for cards,
Yeah.
it could
they
be.
give that
Yeah.
to someone else, this banner.
Yeah, they give it to fucking Dobrynya. Okay. And the funniest thing is, did you guys see the tweet?
What?
Which
Like
tweet?
they.
The tweet about
So-
explaining
yeah.
power mod
Oh,
versus.
yeah.
Yeah, power mod versus super effective or special effective.
Yeah, I retweeted that and said, "Hey, it's great. Too bad you can't see some of these in game. Like, you don't know when you're gonna hit them. Like, it's so impossibly hard to notice when you're gonna hit power mod or SC, especially on an MP. I think they
Yeah.
should. I think they should have like another arrow. Like, if it's power mod, it should have like a second like arrow where like the attack up is, or like, you know, where it shows you're gonna do effective damage. Like,
I
have
mean-
some sort of like arrow, like a golden arrow or something.
I
You know, saying,
mean-
hey, you're gonna be hitting effective damage here.
I mean, the wording is pretty clear though. The if it's SE, the wording would be deal super effective, deal strong damage against X, and if it's power mod, it would be grant self super special effective damage against
Right,
X.
but you don't know when you're targeting the enemy. You don't know if you're gonna do extra damage. Just because against enemies, it's hard to know if they are the thing you're looking for. That's what I mean.
I mean,
I'd like,
I mean, you
I'd
can
like some
check now,
signifier
right?
on the card when you're targeting them.
Just
to, like,
have it
tell you if
inherently built in. Yeah,
yeah, have it
maybe.
inherently built
Yeah.
in the card, because I don't think when you target enemies, is there a way to tell like what their traits are? Like if you're
is there not?
targeting like
Nope.
demonic, you can't see demonic traits
Oh,
on enemies.
Yeah,
True.
imagine-
It's only alignment and
Yeah,
Yeah, it's only
imagine
alignments.
imagine someone picking her
No, not-
because there's like a chimera that has a lot of HP, and they're like, you know what? She's got bonus damage against demonic, but it turns out chimeras aren't demonic for some reason. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
no,
was
no,
very
no.
disappointing when I did Prison Tower. She actually didn't kill the Chimera with her MP.
But yeah, like it's like,
I thought I didn't
so
need to
I think that is a quality of life thing that has only occurred to me recently, as in it only occurred to me when they made that post and I got thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. It's
Yeah.
like, why is there, like, because you know how when you're targeting something, the cards get the little red arrow. Why not
Yeah.
have, if that card is going to have, or your MP is going to activate one, why not have like a second like golden arrow next to it or something that tells you, you know, SC is about to activate, or
That would
like,
honestly
your
be
power
great.
mod's going to hit.
Because
why
like
not?
one of the most annoying things, like when a new boss like happens, is, well, not annoying, but like one of the first things I usually check when a new boss comes out is I have to go to Atlas and check their traits. And it is quite annoying, and like not everybody has access, or not everybody's willing
The
to
foresight.
check Atlas Academy Mystico, sorry. Atlas Academy database whenever oh man, wouldn't it be funny if they only gave it to Atlas, like cuz it's a like they have a skill called Analyze, where it tells you the details of the enemy, but it costs like a skill, cuz that's the case for some games I played, where like if you want to analyze the enemy's weaknesses, it takes a skill slot. That would suck. I hope
That's
FGO doesn't do
disgusting.
that.
They wouldn't do that. That seems very un-FGO. FGO either displays something or they hide it from you and never tell you. They don't do anything in between.
Okay, so there's something that we sort of mentioned in passing that we didn't quite explain, which is like how she loops. So the way she loops isn't quite normal. What it is, basically,
It's abnormal.
yes, that is another way of saying the same thing. So since her second skill
I
applies
just
to her
wanted to
NP,
talk.
that means that her NP is not going to refund 20%, it's actually going to refund 30%. And then if you use Double Corian, that means, since this is also applying to her other like her base cards, like then you have another 10% from their second skills, so she gets 30% of her base card. And since she can guarantee like a whole turn of cards, so she can do NP Buster, and she gets 90% from that. And
then her
then
extra attack carries over, and she refunds.
and then she has
You
10%
don't need
from
that,
her
though.
first skill.
No, you don't need that though.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
10%
Oh
first
yeah,
skill.
10% regen from a turn.
Yeah,
You don't
so
need- yeah.
you don't even
That's
need
true.
to.
So
You don't need
She's
cards.
like-
Also, extra
the
attack.
only
That
one
would be a
farming.
lot for an extra attack.
10% from
Yeah.
extra? No, it's pretty normal.
Yeah,
not if you're using a Buster Brave
buff.
chain.
Well, maybe.
Um,
But if
She-
you
she-
are
yes.
if
She
you're this is
doesn't-
like the only character who can reliably in farming use Koyan's second skill, like as an actual like effect.
True.
It's normally just like the most inconsistent thing. Like you can't count on that. You'd never want to think about that.
I mean, she doesn't need cards to refund though. Because her MP always ends on 40, right? Because your MP refunds 30, and then skill 1 gives 10 more. So at the
Right.
end of every turn, you end on 40. So you use her battery on 1, BG, right? No append skill. You use her battery on 1, you use one Koyan's battery, and then she ends on 40. You use the other Koyan's battery, and then you plug in Oberon, and you use his first skill, and you get 100. And you use the MP again, and then on the third turn, she ends on 40. You use her battery, she's already at 90, and then you use Oberon's battery, she's at 140. So she doesn't need she doesn't need cards to refund. And in fact, you can loop with frontline only, because there's a mystic code that gives 210 batteries. And since she ends on 40 every turn, so on the first turn you get 50 from battery, 50 from Koyan. On second turn you get 50 from the other Koyan, 40 from herself, and 10 from the Mystic Codes. You get 100. And on the last turn, you end on 40 again, and you use the Mystic Codes 10 again, and you use her battery again, and so it's not 100. So like,
Wait.
in terms of charge, she doesn't
So
need to.
That's
Okay.
that's starting with
Okay.
the 50% CE,
There's
right,
a-
though?
No, that's
There's
starting
a-
with Black
okay,
Grill.
there's a lot easier of a way to present all this information. So
But
we can do. This is sort of like it's not always exactly
Show 'em
how
the
it
video.
works, but basically, since we can deduce that she refunds like 40% because she gets 20% from her NP, and then 10% from the second skill, and then first skill is another 10%, so we get 40% twice, which is 80, and then we get 20% from her second append, and we get 50% from her third skill twice. And that
The append
means we
does
got-
nothing.
You can't use the append doesn't matter. You can't.
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
You can't factor
yeah.
that in the calculation.
So first we're gonna like just total out all of this stuff, then we figure out the logistics of it afterwards. And the thing is, if you total all of this up, you're gonna get like 370% charge, which means that you're probably like, because skill order sometimes like just completely nullifies some of that battery. But if you have over 50% extra charge, you're probably not going to have to worry too much about skill ordering, like messing up. So
yeah.
Well, with the split MC, the split 10% charge MC, that ends at exactly 300. So yeah,
Yeah.
because it's 50 twice from the batteries because you're double casting those, 50 twice from Koyan, so that's 200, and then 40 twice from your 2 MPs, and then 20 from the Mystic Code, that's 300 exactly. And so it maths
know what
out
this
to
tells
be
me?
valid.
You know
That
what
math
this
is-
tells me?
Math?
yes.
No, this tells me neither of you watched my looping demos. Because I did it like 3 days ago.
I may have watched the video, but it may not
Joking.
have stuck with me.
Look,
I'm joking.
look.
I'm,
See,
I'm
my-
not saying you should watch
look.
my looping though. I'm joking.
Look, Plushie, I only have so much time right now with my complete lack of a job to watch videos that I care
It is
about.
4
okay?
minutes because it is 2 comps, so it is 4
Oh,
minutes. So yeah.
okay. Was
Now,
it the first
so-
comp that you did or the? Yeah, no. See, here's
Actually,
the
I
thing.
have an apology, Plushie. I think I watched Xnaya's video of it, but not yours.
Plus, I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Isn't the same thing?
I
I don't know what it's not.
I don't know what he did. I don't know if
I
it's
am-
the same thing.
in fact did watch it, but I watched it at the halfway point, and I didn't even look at the second comp because I'm like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I'm out. Peace.
yeah.
might
Yeah.
have
I mean, I mean, it
But
doesn't matter.
look,
I'm joking.
You can see that I have indeed clicked on your videos. Look at
Thank
that.
you.
Look at that. Look at me. I
Why'd you
watched the
click
whole
on the
35 minutes of you
last-
yapping.
Wow, I can't believe it. That I don't expect any of you to finish my hot take videos, to be honest, because it's too long. But yeah,
Look, what I do is I put them on. I start playing Overwatch.
I mean that sounds about right, to be honest. Because like,
I see
and-
like two of the
and we-
top three ones that you've watched the most of. One of them is the feet one, and the other is the dragon one. I thought you hated the dragon.
Aresh, you said her
I don't hate the
instant kill
dragon.
is irrelevant, which isn't true on
I thought you-
Affection 4. She has same instant death as Doman, which isn't
Why
hard
would
to do.
gaslight?
Yes, but okay. My argument with that being irrelevant is that there are better options right now, which is Doman,
For instant
and
death, yes.
we have Nidocris Alter, we have normal Nidocris, because if you're doing like a lot of insta kill comps, you're usually like triple core, double dome, and like Aresh might not. I mean, maybe I'm too like Bleach Earth brained. I don't know how to say that, but like I'm always evaluating it based on the that specific quest.
Well, here's the thing for insta-kill. The only time you would use Summer of Resh over, like, if there was a node
guess I
where
guess you use
insta-kill
Atlas, right?
was a big thing. So like, like if every
Oh, you
wave can
use
be
Atlas.
insta-killed, you use, double dome and Nido and stuff like that. If only one wave can be insta-killed, you use just dome in and you use your normal DPS and you
Actually-
swap them out.
Yeah, it's
Here's
the
the thing.
fact that
Here's the thing where Summer of Resh could come in handy. What if there is a node where, like, say on wave 2, there's 3 enemies and there's a real chonky middle one, but only the middle one is weak to death? That would be a plausible thing, because that's actually what my Resh
she can
does in the
refund.
coin node. Is she on wave 2? She can actually kill the 2 side ones, coin things, but she can't kill the middle one.
No, you're,
But it gets deathed, and so
But-
it's fine.
that's
okay,
that's what I do.
They're
with my voice
actually
sheet.
right, because I forgot you could use like Atlas. You could use Atlas to guarantee her. I think to guarantee her affection 4. And then Aresh also solves another problem where like if somehow your friends list still have Domans without their pen 2 maxed, you can do Aresh on the middle instead of Nidoqueen. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, that's fair. I didn't think about that. That's fair.
I think she'll have her place. Obviously, she's not going to be like the main one, but if like a node comes up where like an enemy has death, chance, good enough,
Yeah.
but you still need to farm the others and still refund, I think it's a good option. She's definitely stronger damage wise than the other instant death AoE ones. Like anyone else with instant death that high usually has pretty bad damage. Like my 120 Nido Alter. No, where's the damage?
Guys,
Yeah.
It's not.
guys, look
It
who
just
look who I'm fighting. It's our
can't see who you're
long-standing enemy.
disgusting.
It's the guy.
Oh, why are you in Tron?
Because I haven't beaten it yet. It's boring.
Oh.
But I really
Yeah,
need the
I
grails
mean
right
that's
now.
fair.
I finished Trom yesterday, and 2 days ago.
The way you
in-
said it made it sound like you did it immediately. Like,
No, I finished Trom yesterday, 2 days ago, and then I spent yesterday farming experience to get my Moon Cancer Summer BB up as high as she could go, and she's 118 now.
So
do you
yeah,
have any idea how little that narrows it down?
What?
There's 3 BBs that are moon cancers.
I said Summer BB.
You said moon
Okay.
cancer BB.
I said Moon Cancer Summer BB.
Well, yeah, which one? Dubai. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. There's still
Dubai,
2.
this is NA. This is NA.
Well,
Yeah.
you
You
could
know
be
which one I'm
you could be
120 on
preparing
NA.
you could be preparing XP ahead of time.
I don't
I
know.
mean-
Otto may not know who my 120s are actually.
I
don't
know
think
that
Otto
you're
watches my
120ing
content.
her, but I know you also like I know that you're like I don't know, maybe you're planning on rolling her when
Okay,
she
yeah.
shows up on JP. So
Okay,
Well, yes.
I apologize for that one thing. The reason I said Doman, not Doman. The reason I say Space Aresh insta kill is not as good is because you can't instantly pop it. But I guess if you have a Mystic Code, you can instantly pop. Well, yeah, if you have a Mystic Code, you can instantly pop it with mages. And you can. No, it's not guaranteed to get her to 4, but like by turn 2, you can probably get her to 4. So yeah, I okay, fine. I will take that L again on that video. Taking 2 L's already, but yeah, sure.
Look, the
I
first L
agree.
isn't your fault. You just massively messed up math.
No, yeah, well, I mean that's pretty much my fault. But yeah, you get free. No, I'm not gonna make a video on that. It's just it's clear. I mean, I've been using Shufu for that instead, because Shufu with mages also is able to proc the kill on 3. But and the pen too. But yeah.
It must be nice having Jufus. Speaking of that, I got 7 Dobrynyas.
No, wow.
Damn.
Nice flick.
Thanks.
I hate split summer rate up. Like,
Yeah.
it's actually like I don't care about the SSR rate or anything like that. The most evil thing in this game is split rate up on 4 stars. It's
try
evil.
C.I.E.L.
I
Let's
hate
see
it
if
too,
C.I.E.L
'cause
is
I always go for 4 stars, so I hate it too. Like it's literally the exact same thing that happened last year. Because last year I was going for Summer Suzuka, but instead I rolled even more of the single target Avenger 4-star that she was rated up with, and I also got a bunch of the 5-star that I did not care about. So
Also,
history
again-
repeated itself. And it kind of happened, dude. It kind of happened on NA as well with Summer Ibuki, because I got like fucking 12 or 13 summer races.
but because Plushy's thing about corrections and stuff reminded me. I don't know if you want to talk about it at this point, but last week we talked about like the like how many copies it will before we get blank coins and like USO refunds. And I saw you
Thanks for
having
the
a
raid.
conversation in the comments about it, but I think the person in the comments is in fact wrong, and I think we were correct last week.
Yeah,
And-
so the evidence behind that. So Otto, your original statement was
Oh, yeah.
what was that their post says 6 copies or above. Like it's basically your question is it 6 copies or above or 6 copies above, right?
Yeah, this one I'm not super sure about.
So,
I am
like
very sure on though,
So-
because
yeah, we had that discussion in VC.
so
yeah,
if you look at previous instances of them saying things, like if you look at their original thing when they said for welfares giving RPs, in the thing where the welfares give RP, they use the exact same kanji and phrasing of like once you get the 6th copy and above,
Okay.
you get rare prisms, and so that's
Okay,
why I think
people do not know what the fuck we're talking about right now.
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on a second. So what they're referring to is last week we were talking about how like they're going to refund us, like they're gonna give us some sort of compensation for anything NP6 or above that we rolled in that period of time. And I was corrected in the comments, and what I was told was it was actually like they said that there was a certain amount, and then like the set amount or above, like the fixed numbers are as follows: 6 or more servants of the same spirit origin, and like basically, assuming they're correct, which Plushy and Ryou don't think that's the case. Like I don't know honestly. Then we would have been wrong, and it means that it's actually 7 and above, not 6 and more. But
Yes, for my evidence to prove my case, I just linked it in there. If you click there, it'll go up to my message that shows my image proof of why it is. Why, according to this in the text, I believe if you rolled it, the 6th copy does count for getting blank coins and the 6th and USO refunds. So you see,
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same wording as USO as well. USO says
okay.
6 or above. So
Ah man, I wish I was told this ahead
Yeah.
of time. This is very awkward to show.
So yeah,
okay,
see the
let me-
kanji, see the 6 and those 3 kanji following it. That says 6 or more.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
The first kanji following the 6 is
And
like
look at this image back from when they first introduced. Those are the exact same kanji.
So it's
yeah.
this.
So this essentially means 6 servants, or not? Because like the second kanji after the 6
second
is
kanji
just
means,
indicating
like, servant. Yeah.
Indicating like the So it's the same as the USO message as well. And I think the reason this is confusing is because like I initially I agree with the commenter because it only made sense to compensate you, like, because this is this is meant to compensate people who pulled for MP8 essentially, right? This is meant to compensate people who didn't see the coin fix coming, and then they thought, oh, 6 is no longer the max. So if I pulled anything more than 6, but like because of the coin fix, anything more than 6 would be redundant. You would essentially be getting coins that are
so
useless.
in that case, they would be right because it would be it wouldn't be 6 or more, it would be 7 or more.
Yes, but according to the wording, it should, like, the 6th copy should give you more.
And I know the people in the comments said they have N1 certification, but
hold on.
Before
you discredit them that way, so I want to go through like what their reasoning was. So if you look at this part before it, it says if you have a certain number of summoning histories of the same 5-star servant and the same 4-star servant during the period of the announcement of the 9th fan, you will be able to earn servant coins for other servants depending on the newly acquired servant coins through the summoning St. Courts. So what they're saying is there's a certain number that you have to have, and then
then anything above that.
Yeah, if there's a certain number, if you have a certain number of the summons, and then you roll like this is the amount, and then if you roll more than the certain amount, then that's what it is. That's what they're saying. So it kind of hinges on this paragraph up here. But yeah, I can see how it could be interpreted either way. I don't. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, dude.
I think logically it makes more sense.
For 420.69 for the 3-month sub.
Sorry. Here's the thing. I think logically it makes more sense if it only starts rewarding you from the 7 copy, because as I mentioned before, it's only compensating for coins that are literally going to be useless. Because anything past MP6 is useless. So it makes more sense that way. I guess the wording also, like, okay, so
it's a little ambiguous.
Now I reread the USO line. It says the condition is to acquire the same SSR 6 copies or above. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. I guess we'll see, because I mean, this doesn't affect most people, unfortunately. But I do feel like if you accidentally get a dupe, for your GSSR, if you accidentally get like a 6 copy on your GSSR, and you get the 90 coins, that's kind of huge, because like if you want to 120 something in the future, then you save a copy. Like you only need to pull 5 for that, right? Like.
And here's my reasoning for like why they might have done it, is because why they might set it to 6 is because a lot of this really centers around GSSR and Destiny Draw. And I think it pressured a lot of people to pick extra like copies on Destiny Draw that they wouldn't have done otherwise.
Yeah, like me, and I didn't even get it.
Because what if you were perfectly happy, an MP5 120 with only 2 appends, and like you were perfectly fine with that, but Destiny Draw came out and you wanted the cooldown, you had to pick the servant for that, and basically at that point it's like, oh, you wasted. That's my reasoning for it, because like.
I guess we'll see. And also, I will have to ask you when it happens, because I, in fact, do not qualify.
Actually, best thing is you guys ask me, because I got MP6 Ibuki, and that's like the only thing.
Whether you get coins or not.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it works for me too, because
but like
my 6th copy of Aresh.
But you also use one of them with the USO. So
right. Do I get you? If I don't get USOs refunded, then it doesn't count. If I do, it does.
It made me pick, and I failed the 66%. Yeah, I failed the number as well, because anyways.
You failed a number of followers.
I got Rasputin for no fucking reason. Thanks a lot.
But either
Oh,
way, I
that
did
was not a fun day.
I did get an 11th Melusine and 8 Ireshes. So regardless, I'm either getting back 240 coins and 10 USOs, or just 240 coins, or 160 and 10 USOs. So I mean, it doesn't really negatively hurt me, but I'm like, I just, I just wanted to like say like, look, just based on the reasoning and everything I looked up online about these words, including Wikipedia in Japanese talking about the usage of that word,
But yeah,
made me think. I'm like, I think the people in the comments are wrong or like misinterpreting it.
I think Otto did bring up a good point though, because like the add in the context of the upper paragraph, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll just see. It doesn't really matter. Like us fighting over it. At the end of the day, it doesn't really change anything. Like if they're only giving MP7 and up, you're not like, I doubt people are gonna sue them. It's like, oh, this is
yeah, but because it says if you have a certain number of summon history of the same 5 FSR servant, you will be able to earn coins for other servants. And it just says this: if you have a certain number, and it says 1 linking to that, to where 1 says 6 or more of the same servant. So if you insert the the phrase, the 6 or more phrase into there.
Oh, hold on.
Instead
hold
of
on. I gotta correct you on like how you phrased that. So what they said, it wasn't specifically depending on, because the way you phrased it made it sound like it was based on just like this, how many you have. But what it does say is like, depending on if you have the set amount and you earn more coins, like based on okay, you will able to choose to earn servant coins for other servants depending on the number of newly acquired servant coins through summoning using Saint Quartz. So it sounds like it's referring to like the new servants that you
yes, it's only the new servants you rolled in that 5-day window.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like
it
for example,
like new
he has
ones
11
after the
Melusines.
amount.
He's not getting compensated for 5 of them. You know,
I'm
what
only
I mean?
getting compensated for the one I got from GSSR.
That is not really what I was trying to point out, though. Like the way you phrased it, made it sound like it was saying that it was only for like 6 and up, but like it's saying for new servants after the 6 and up. Like if you already have 6 or more.
Well, yeah. Well, so it so
just
like
phrased it stupidly, I think.
I think you.
I mean, basically, like what Otto's saying is, like the game's logic could be like, it checks your backpack for how many copies of a servant you have, right? That's the first thing it does. And then if you have the numbers that are eligible, which is the numbers he listed below, if your servant copies is eligible, then they will check if you have acquired any of these servants that you have, the eligible copies of during the time period. And for each of those that you acquired during this time period, they will compensate you. So if the game does it that way, then it would be checking if you had 6 copies. So that would mean the comment is correct. Because if it first checks how many copies you have, it checks the 6 copies. And if you have 6 copies, then it sees how many copies you have acquired during the period of time, right? So I don't know.
I think we have come to a conclusion of not being sure about this. So I think we should move on to the next thing. Because we're sort of jumping back and forth.
Yeah, I apologize. We haven't finished on C.I.E.L, right?
I feel like we're sort of like hopping back and forth on the same point. Did we finish with C.I.E.L? I guess
no.
the one.
Did we? No.
For the most part,
we stopped
like,
at the looping.
We were like discussing her a little bit, but one thing I actually wanted to discuss a little bit. Someone popped in the chat a couple days ago and asked me if she is a good competitor for Kentucky, and I think that's an interesting thing to talk about, because it is it's I don't think they're really that great of a thing to compare, because like her damage, like just with her NP, isn't quite that. Like I don't think it's that impressive. Because like where Kentucky shines isn't single core; it's like multi core.
I mean, I actually think it's something that you need to calculate to answer. I think it is comparable because Kintoki, usually you're firing off his MP once, right? Like in a multi-core, usually you're only using it once. Like that's like the status quo, right? And like if you're only using it once, C.I.E.L also only needs to use her MP once in comparison. And if C.I.E.L's only using her MP once, then you don't necessarily have to use stuff like Koyan Sky to refresh her skill 3. So for that one turn, you can reasonably assume she's going to have a Buster Brave Chain. So it's essentially Kintoki's MP. Well, I guess it's not fair because Kintoki's like on the turn you can still get his cards. He has triple Buster.
Okay. So
but
part of the comparison was because so they were saying that she was able to use Black Grail for stuff, whereas he's usually locked to 50% Cs. But I don't think that's.
I disagree
quite,
with that.
Yeah,
I disagree with that.
Yeah, that's not quite correct because at that point
Yes.
you're not trying to do the same type of setup unless you're specifically stating like, okay, she's better in a 1-1-1 scenario where it's completely single core. But even then, like with her, it's kind of specific because if you're already killing with the NP, then I don't know. Are you able to actually? I guess we talked about that earlier.
If you kill with NP, I shoot you. I don't think you. Oh, no, you can. If you kill with NP, you can.
I guess you can.
Yes.
But
what do you mean? You mean loop?
I want to say
loop.
Yeah, I want to say that someone did the damage, and I think they said that his damage, even if he's using a 50% CE and she's using Black Grail, I think he still wins.
No, I'm not talking
neutral.
MP damage. The bigger comparison would not be CE choice in my opinion. The bigger comparison would be Brave Chain versus just MP.
Well,
but that would be unfair for Kintoki because for Kintoki, technically his ceiling is still MPBB. It's just that for C.I.E.L there's no ceiling or floor because like
I guess
people have because people have to remember like yes the reason we only consider MP damage in farming is because you cannot account for card RNG because that would make calculations impossible because the combinations are impossible. The only reason C.I.E.L can do it is because she can guarantee a Buster Brave Chain. So the thing is like this is what I have been like actually very conflicted about when like planning out my C.I.E.L hot take video because like yes logically what you should do is like straightforward logic is we should compare Kintoki's MP damage to C.I.E.L's MPBB damage, right? But it's not like you don't get cards with the Kintoki turn. You still get cards. It's just not consistent. It's just not consistent. And also, you always get cards. You get cards from other people. So like if if like all three of your members have like decently hard hitting cards, then the number would drastically like the floor of your damage would drastically change as well. So I think it's a very difficult question to answer. I am very tempted to not answer that question in the hot takes because if you do try to answer that, I think it's just a giant fucking like it is just a massive can of worms that you will not be able to you'll not be able to finish, right? Because it's too difficult because it's fundamentally unfair to do like C.I.E.L MPBB versus Kintoki MP no card because that's just literally false, right? So I don't know, but yeah, that's at least my take on like her farming damage and why it's so difficult. Because if you just look at her MP damage, it's bad. Like it's funny because I tuned into like one of the Pocket Chalk's streams and she does like MP farming, MP looping damage calculations on stream live, and then when she was doing C.I.E.L's calcs, she was like did I accidentally put like an AoE MP mod in there instead of a single target? Like it's very low. It's very low compared to some of the higher tier single targets.
Yeah, yeah. Her NP1
but
damage is actually on par with
AOE's.
with NP5 like Moon Cancer. Not again. 4-star BB. Like it's basically
Oh
the same.
no.
Yeah,
And she already has really low NP damage.
yeah,
But
it's really bad. Like you have to take the cards into consideration. I also didn't do the calc, but like I saw like an Xnaya video saying, you know, Poster Girl is better than Black Grill in terms of damage, because Poster Girl you don't get the tick down, you guarantee the 100% crit. That, but like once again,
and
the
then
100% crit is
also
only
affects the
guaranteed.
cards.
Yeah, it also affects the cards. So, it's very complicated. I think CL farming damage is just so complicated. I'm
feel
not
like
sure if I
I
want
feel
to
like
tackle that.
I feel like something else that's I don't think is quite being considered is like you don't really need to use Summer BB for all 3 waves with Kentucky. So
Oh,
like
I don't know what the
so
comp he was referring to. I thought he wasn't
yeah,
using Summer
like
BB.
well yeah, that's the thing though. She's only going to guarantee 2 turns of cards. So if you need cards for like all 3 turns, then
Oh
it's
yeah,
not going to happen.
You can. One of the turns she's gonna hit like potato. Like
Yeah,
if you're doing single
and
core,
then
yeah.
like you still have to use it on turn 1, don't you? Or wait, because like you're gonna if you're using Black Grail, you got to use 250% batteries.
I mean,
and one of them, well, which ones would you be using? Because
What do you mean?
using Oberons, because that's going to cut off your refund. If you use Vitches, that
What do you
means
mean?
you're not.
No,
gonna...
you don't need to. You don't need to. So like first turn you're using her own. You're talking single core, right?
Yes.
So single core first turn you have to use hers, because
Yes,
that's the only way you
thing.
get it back.
But you can only use it twice.
Yes, you can only use it twice. So you have to choose 2 of the turns.
Yeah, that's my point.
Oh. Actually, with a pen 5, she can choose to use it on. No, yeah.
No,
I mean,
because like you have to use the cooldown reduction on turn 1 to be able to, unless you're using start and charge, in which case like, you might be like missing out on damage.
I looked it up on Rat's spreadsheet, and C.I.E.L's single target damage doesn't look that unusual. Like it's in the same place. Like it's technically slightly higher than Melusine's single target damage, and Kama's it's higher than Kama, Melusine.
No,
Melusine
it's
can
really
reliably counterclass. That's part of the like. If we're talking about like single target main classes, usually single target main classes have lower, like they usually center around 40k. But if you're looking at extra classes, they try to balance them higher because they're not going to be counterclassing as much.
The reason
they don't do that with her.
Sorry. The reason behind that as well is because she is how do I put this? It's because she a big part of her steroid is like tied to her MP. So like in single core buster, which I'm not saying it's practical. I think single core buster looping, like 1-1-1 looping in general, is like it hasn't really fucking happened in a long time. But like in that sense, the only steroid she gets to double cast is her 30% buster up, and that is the issue. Like it's very similar to why Koi and Dark's
3 thing.
Yes, that's why Koi and Dark's looping damage is so bad on wave 3. Like her wave 1 damage is not that bad, to be honest, but it's like she doesn't get to double cast any of her steroids except for the buster up, so it just gets like really bad. And like because you have a bunch of buster ups already in buster looping comps, and it's
hopefully
just
not for long. Like we're supposed to get the coins within like a month, right? Isn't that what they said?
I'm not gonna stand by that, because I apparently, but I'm not going to like make an official statement because I don't want to be wrong again.
That's what I saw people saying, at least.
Because that's what chat is spamming. Chat was spamming like
within a month.
Chat was spamming like 1 month ? Exclamation mark. But like I'm not gonna hold my breath to it. I've seen some translation streams, but like they didn't actually make it very clear. Maybe his wording was ambiguous, so they don't want to like guarantee something. But yeah. Anyways,
It's so something I kind of want to point out, which is pretty funny. If you wait 2 turns, Summer Kiara's damage in a vacuum is actually higher than C.I.E.L's against non-demonic.
oh well, yeah. I mean,
That's only if it's like on the NP, of course, but it's still
yeah.
funny.
The coins from 7+ is going to be implemented within a month. Yes, the other stuff will need more time. That makes sense. Because the coins should not be like they don't need to. They shouldn't need to add that many things. They just have to add like extra coins per bond, right?
Wait, so the
For a
other
bond.
stuff is the other stuff referring to like being able to switch appends?
Yes,
Yes.
a pen switch.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
I feel like that realistically might be implemented alongside a
30
download
million.
campaign. Yeah, that feels more like a
the 30 million.
because that genuinely feels more like a quality of life update. Like the giving you the coins back is like, I'm sorry, fine, I'll spit it out. I'm sorry, right? Like, but like the append switch is genuinely a decent quality of life update, in my opinion, for like the future.
Giving the coins for bond, that seems relatively simple. Giving the coins like for like, you know, the blank coins or whatever, or the USO refunds, the blank coins especially also requires them to build that system, I'm sure. So I'm sure that's also not going to be until everything else comes out.
Oh, also I finally know what auto means. Yes, you have to use the card lock on one, because you know you have to use, yeah. Even if you use Oberon's 50 battery, you would still, the other 50 can't come from Koyanskaya because that's not enough cooldown. Anyways,
Also, before we're done with CL, I want to point out I do not like her third ascension like at all. I mean, like, I'm not a huge fan of her.
Blue
but-
Mash.
I love the
It
third
just-
ascension. It's the best one.
Dude, it just
Fight me.
looks like, if you told me this was an Arc skin, I would believe you.
Doesn't look
Like
anything
this-
like Arc.
No, this looks a lot like Arc.
It does
Like
not.
the
Second
way
ascension.
it's designed, it looks a lot like her. It's just she's like fucking
I
Super
think
Saiyan or some shit. I don't know.
It might be intentional. I mean, I definitely like the second ascension the most, because the second ascension, she has the giant sword on her waist, and she has like the cool animations that
So-
are the most
so
close to melty blood.
Part of what I'm talking about
So-
with it looking like Arc. Arc has the ascension where she has like long skirt in the back, short skirt in the front, which is sounds weird, but that's literally how it works here too. Like, I mean, it's not quite like, it's technically not part of the skirt in the back this time, but it still it has the
It's a
same
ribbon.
feel.
I
I
mean,
mean-
this is just an idol outfit. Like, it's,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
but
it's intentional.
it's so similar.
Probably.
I don't.
I think it's
But
probably
this
intentional.
is my favorite one. Ascension 2 sucks, and Ascension 1 is pretty okay.
Okay, well, Ascension 2 is just because you hate Neko Arc, which I mean, I guess
just
fair.
hate Neckwark. That's true. I hate that stupid cat.
But Neko CL, huh?
I hate Neko C. I hate the whole thing.
Look,
I
Neko
hate
CL
the entire
has
group.
look, Neko CL has her voice actress, so it doesn't sound like two people.
I don't care if it sounds like him. I think they look stupid.
She sounds a
wanna
lot
see-
cuter.
I don't want to see anything.
She sounds a lot cuter.
I don't like.
Look at
I
it.
don't want to see it.
Look
No,
at it.
Look at it.
Look at
no,
how cute
it
this
looks
is.
so stupid.
She's
Look how
literally
dumb it
torturing.
looks.
She's torturing it. She's using this to block damage. It's cute. Look at
I hates it.
it's so funny, right? Like I mean, I know some people have this like undying hatred for Neko Arc, but like, I mean, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but like, yeah, it's I mean, it's kind of a dead meme. I like how it's Neko CL because it doesn't sound off because it's the same voice actress, and I do think Neko CL is a lot cuter.
I kind of want
than-
like, you know the
It's
Sasuke
the same
meme.
thing,
where-
but blue.
you know the Sasuke meme
It's the
where he's getting
different voice
choked.
actress. Oh, yeah,
It kind of looks like that to me.
yeah. But
Getting shook down for lunch money.
No, so I hate Neckwark and I hate Reddit. I
But-
hate them
but-
both.
but I mean, yeah. It's I don't know. I find Neko C.I.E.L not that memey because I don't know, because it's the same voice actress. It just sounds like she's doing a voice
Dude, that
or something.
that Carnival Phantasm where it has all the like servants.
Hello, everyone. We're back. Yeah. OBS crashed. No idea why. I actually think it's because I closed Fate Viewer. I think Fate Viewer like fucked me up or something. So
I mean,
guess I'm
look,
not gonna do that.
It gave me time to do this.
Do what?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's gonna crash again.
I like this. Good job.
There
Good shit,
you go. There you go. This we got content out of the crash.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to post a promo today. I guess I can use this image.
Do it. Okay, so you know what? I think that's a cue to stop talking about C.I.E.L and start moving on to the next servant because, man, I wish I could say how long we've been running. I guess it's been like an hour, like over an hour now.
About an hour and 20.
Yeah, I can't like I can't look at the stream right now, so.
I mean, yeah, the C.I.E.L is complicated. I am very conflicted as to how I should format the hot take video. Like I could definitely only like mainly focus on her challenge quest, which actually is pretty straightforward, where she's just a heal tank, like very much, you know, like she can block hits. Like skill 3 is 3-time invul that heals you for 6k essentially,
Okay.
which is kind of crazy.
Okay.
But yeah,
let's move on
But
to
yeah.
Dobrynya. Okay.
Yeah, let's
so the winner of the banner, the Suzuka of this banner, basically. So single target Arts Lancer, Buster Arts deck. Her gains are pretty solid. Like she's got 1.8% Arts cards. Her gains are actually really solid because like having decent cards was not enough. But yeah, like decent hit counts and stuff. Her beloved horse in the summer. She rides a dragon.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but that's her horse.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, Fate. So her first skill is 30% battery. It's a 30 star bomb and a 3-turn 20% arts buff. So it's pretty similar to Estrella's second skill, I guess. Maybe it's a lower cooldown, but instead of 30% 1 turn, it's 20% 3 turns, and it's got a battery. So 1 turn higher cooldown, but I feel like it's worth it. Then her second skill, half of it is conditional, half of it is unconditional. So she's got 20% attack unconditional, as well as 30% crit and 50% special attack against dragon, a callback to her Rider version. And then the other ones is 20% attack, 20% crit, and 20% defense if you're on water side. So I guess there's that Nitocris buff coming into action or something, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's gonna benefit.
You can't set water side. Let's go.
Yeah. Good thing is there's a lot of servants that can these days, I guess.
Okay, but how many of them are friendly to
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Most
Fair
people aren't friendly to Russians these days.
I mean,
Topical.
I mean, I will say this is a pretty big effect for water side, and it does kind of suck that it doesn't.
Okay.
That it, but it's okay. I don't know.
Okay.
It's.
there are 5 servants that can set water side.
I've
And-
looked back at it. I think you guys are way too harsh on Tlaloc, especially as like a waterside setter. I think she's actually got some decent support because she's got like the team-wide damage cut. She's got like team-wide attack and crit. I think it's attack and crit. She definitely has team-wide crit. She's got like some decent team-wide effects, and then she also enables water side. And
I
sure
guess
hit,
what-
right? Sure hit. That's actually what I used her for the other day.
Right. Well, one thing I was going to say is at least for her, if you were doing some kind of multi-core, at least there is a way to for two of them to make an argument for. Melt, don't use her with her. Old Man, caster, 3-star,
Hold on.
damage 2
To
low
be
in
fair,
RNG.
they're both Lancers.
Right, but Melt kind of
Yeah.
hates working with others. It
I
doesn't work.
understand
Her-
her.
It's not that
her-
she hates working with others. It's just she likes working with people she can take from.
Yeah, her
Which is-
battery makes things a bit rough.
And-
Hibiki and Chikagi are
to be
alter egos.
also to be fair, I don't think she has. I think that if she's more than NP1, it's not going to be too big of an issue, anyways, because she has ridiculous gains. So she's probably going to get more than 30% more than she needs,
Yeah.
and that is
Well-
because her third skill is stars per turn of 10. It's 10% charge per turn. It's HP regen of 1000. Every servant has like NP regen. I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then
for banner one, yeah.
30% NP gain for 3 turns. So her arts cards become ridiculously good. Just the fact that she has 2 of them, and then it's like what 1.8 times 1.2 times 1.3, like it's 2.8%, and then we've got more arts buffs on the way. Like there's a lot of gain going on here, and she also makes some stars. It's unfortunate she's a Lancer though, so she doesn't have very good absorb, but she's still like she can keep going.
Yeah. I mean, she's definitely, in my mind, more of a CQ unit than farming. I mean, she still has 30 battery, which is fine. Like, I can definitely see her. She has 30 battery. I'm not crazy. Yeah, we just went through that.
Yeah, you're
yeah.
crazy.
yes.
So she's like if you're against like a big dragon archer or dragon, like never say never, right? Like we don't know that dragon archer or dragon berserker.
There's
in
one,
midway, I
there's
can
one
definitely see
dragon
that.
archer, and it's Artoria Archer.
I mean,
She-
I'm mostly not talking about servants, I guess. I don't know, but yeah.
She and then her NP, it deals damage, and before it does the damage, she gets 30% power mod against Earth enemies for 1 turn, and then she NP seals them for a turn, and then she reduces their arts resistance by 20% for 3 turns after damage. So she's going to ramp up her damage. She's going to completely prevent the enemy from NPing. I kind of love that. Like, spammy NP stall on an arts NP is kind of ridiculous. Like, we've seen it with Marie Alter earlier this year, and that's already pretty strong, but like NP Seal is basically just a better version of NP Drain. Because even if they quick charge, because like sometimes they'll be full charge, you reduce their charge, and then they use a skill, increase their charge, and then they NP anyways. But NP Seal prevents that. It also prevents, I believe it prevents charge per turn skills from like affecting the enemy as well. So
I mean, it prevents any. It prevents any like passive tick up instead of like immediate tick up. So if it's like at the end of turn it ticks, it doesn't happen.
It stops
I
it.
think.
Yeah.
It stopped.
Yeah, it's just a really solid NP, honestly. It's a shame it's not like actually super effective against Earth, but there's benefits to it. Like you're gonna be hunting for brave chains with her, and like she, okay, that's gonna affect the whole chain. Wait,
I also
she
don't
does some
understand why
damage.
it's only 30. Like, I think it definitely could have been
Because
50.
she's anti-dragon.
Well, then just then okay. Here's the thing with that, right? Like, I think a great example would be Taikobo. I think there's no problem doubling up on like a PMod, a PMod plus SE. Like, I think like Taikobo has what 100% anti-divine, and then special effective against divine as well. Again on MP. I think it's fine to like double dip on dragon. So she just becomes a single target Siegfried. But I guess they don't want to do that. But I don't know. I think the power mod definitely could have been 50%. And or it could have been 50% super effective. I don't think we've seen non 50%, like lower than 50% super effective, unless it's some kind of bullshit ramp up anti-burn. So I think like I don't know. I mean, as a 4-star, I think this is really good. She is she is like super spammy, like Otto said, and then with the spammy NPCO, it's fun. It's a fun servant, and like her damage is pretty good after the arts down ramp up. Like I tried her against Big Kiara, and like I mean that's not necessarily always a good indicator, but usually for arts servants, it's indicator that the MP damage is really solid. Because like your card damage isn't gonna be that great. So the MP damage is really solid.
So speaking
with
of
the
MP
ramp down.
damage, might as well go into some numbers on this because, like, at base, no CE, she's getting 33,000, which is kind of below average. Like, it's lower than NP1 Kagatora, which could be a bit of an issue. But, like, you go over to this, and then you see she's got a plethora of niches. That's why she has 4 versions here. Because she'll go up to, like, 50k against Dragon, and then like 43k if it's only Earth, and it's very reasonable to get both Dragon and Earth. Like if you're up against a Dragon enemy, they're usually Earth. And then Water side, it's not as important, but like I mean, she goes all the way up to like 70k at base if you're just like if you get like all 3 of the things.
I mean,
and I think it's like about 60k. I'd say about 60k if she doesn't get the second attack buff. So like that's still pretty reasonable, I'd say. I think the problem is she's going to be comparing to Kagatora most of the time, and they're both single target arts lancers, and one's a little bit more accessible. But this is just kind of the problem.
Kagatora's 1 turn buff, isn't it? That's a problem.
She's got her arts buff is no longer 1 turn. That was her buff.
They buff it?
Yeah, and they also gave her 20% battery. So
yeah, but like with I would say with like Dobrynya in terms of like multi-core, there's a lot of both multi-core and like CQs. I do think she edges out.
In multi-core, as I was saying before I got cut off, because I was talking about the water side.
Oh,
people,
sorry.
Yeah, because
as I was saying, there are 5. No. Oh my gosh. There are 5 water side people, and before you cut me off, I was saying Melt doesn't work. The old caster man is low damage incompatible. Hibiki and Chikage are alter ego, so we wouldn't do together. But the other 2, there's an argument because Nido Chris is arts and she is arts, so they can work in a team together. Nido being the AoE, and Talalok is a pretender, which means the class matchup works. She will be effective damage against them, and the class matchup works.
Okay,
you are mixing
if we're gonna talk the class matchup working, then so does Melt.
But Melt is too selfish.
I would definitely say like you have to work around
weren't you just saying like multi-core though?
Yes, in multi-core, Melt is too selfish to pair with single targets usually. The single target, because that means you need to generate an extra 30% MP on your single target, which is sometimes hard enough to do already.
Okay, but oftentimes you'll need the single target for like wave 2, or maybe just wave 1. In which case,
sometimes
she
the single
actually
target's used twice. I mean, most of the time the single target's used twice.
Yeah, but like still.
I mean, I feel like a part of her advantage.
I feel like if you're gonna be using Melt though, like if you're using Melt, I feel like you're gonna try and use her for 2 waves, not just 1.
Yeah,
right. But a lot of 90 plus are 2 AOEs and 2 single targets.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you're
on
using
the last
both
turn you
MPs
do
twice.
Both.
Yeah, so
on last turn you use both AOE and
Both
single
of you were
targets.
just like. Both of you were like talking at the exact same time and stop talking at the exact same time for a few seconds.
Yeah, so that's why I don't think Melt particularly works, is because with them is Melt's just kind of incompatible with working with other people. It's just her downside. But the other 2, I think Talalok could definitely work in a team if like the wave the waves she's handling or the enemy she's handling is not specifically particularly high damage. She definitely could be put in with single target Dobrynya, double Castoria, and you'd probably be fine for getting off 2 NPs and Dobrynya getting off 2 NPs. Because
Talalak ramps up her partner as well when she MPs.
Because Talalak ramps up, increases party NP damage. So like there's and so I mean I think Talalak is a good one. It's mixing card types, but mixing card types is pretty common in 90++. And
I'm just glad you guys aren't shitting on
Arts as well.
Talalak for once, because I feel like you guys. I feel like.
Oh no, I like Talalak, but it's funny to dump on her a little bit because her third ascension is really ugly.
That's not the reason I dump on her, but yeah, I do think she's kind of. I do think she's kind of like a character with not a lot of.
Okay,
she's a quick pretender, which is kind of hard.
Okay, yeah, we can give her the sub this time. Okay.
Okay, well, so in terms of multi,
she's
is
Muramasa or
Ryou
Constantine here?
Okay, I don't want to like stop you again, so let me know if you're.
No, that was my thing. I just wanted to finish talking about how Nito and Talalak can work in multicore. And I wasn't trying to be negative about it earlier. I was actually being positive about Talalak.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not even being sarcastic, but like, so like what I was gonna say is the Kagetora comparison, right? So if you're only using her MP once, she's probably only gonna win if she hits straight, which I mean, I guess it's not that uncommon. Like Earth is again anti-Earth, but like you have to consider MP levels, right? Like Dobrynya, most people are not gonna have MP5 very easily. But it like I do think she starts to like really pull ahead as soon as you start using multiple MPs, right? Like it's just because in a multi-core setup, her charge numbers is just probably easier to work with. You know, to help her spam MP multiple times, and in a CQ, she's able to spam that arts down, so she's getting more damage and more gains, and she just has like a lot more gains. Like I don't know, like obviously soloing with these characters are being like harder and harder as the quest becomes more and more difficult. But like I remember people were like really happy about, you know what, back in the day, Kagetora was able to like solo loop her MP against like archer bosses, and Dobrynya is literally that, but like 100 times crazier, right? Because she feeds her own stars, she ramps down arts, and she has like regen. And she even heals a little bit, right? So
she feels a lot to me like a Lancer version of Ryder Murasaki. Like they both have the ramp.
Probably won't hit the damage heights of
delay.
She needs an MP upgrade to do that, because Ryder Murasaki got a really unfair MP upgrade.
They're both like low on NP refund but high on card gain. They both have the regen. They're super similar to me. They even have like the ramping NP gain effect, which is the arts resist down.
Murasaki is more suited though for bosses because of the debuffs than for farming. So there's I can see against bosses.
I wouldn't dump on her farming too much, because she is a really good like single target for multi-core. Like her damage is like really good.
but it's just unfortunate that like she has like a defense down and arts resist down, and you know the MP is arts resist down for 3 turns, not arts up for 3 turns. It just would make her better. It might be balancing because she's like super strong, and if her kits were or if her buffs were on herself, she'd be able to carry that damage across multiple waves versus on one wave. So I mean, like, I guess there's that. But
I mean, the MP upgrade definitely kind of
the MP upgrade is really what did that, though.
Issue. Yeah, but like before that, I think I mean, before that, I completely agree. I think like, I mean that's just debuff based characters, right? We complain about that all the time on like mostly loopers.
Where's Carmilla's NP buff?
I think she's Rider. I think it's literally hopeless. Like I don't think any, because like her entire game plan is so committed to like just dump all the debuffs and then leave, which I think is still actually usable. Like she's still usable as esports. Like her game plan of dumping all the debuffs and then just dipping still kind of works because the numbers are not bad. I think that the only thing that would make sense for a buff for her is just to like lean even further into that. Like give her like a crazy good debuff, or like a buff that can persist after she dies or something, for the party. That would be really nice. But like I think like using her as a DPS is just kind of, she's gonna stay the same. I'm not gonna say it's dead because it's fine.
Unrelated to that, but it did remind me, because Carmilla, Liz, wouldn't it be funny if there was an event that, say, the event was they took like the plot of a story chapter but replaced every character with one of the Liz's, and they, just to see what happens.
Is it just Ordeal Call 1, but instead of Ronnie, it's just all Liz?
And just see the chaos that happens. Do
Yikes.
that.
That definitely sounds like a Halloween for sure.
That they do for the Halloween event. Just redo Ordeal Call, but everyone is Liz's instead.
Yeah, but
and just let it go off the rails. I think that would be hilarious. Carmilla can be there too. Because she's a Liz.
I mean, she's in the 9 tattoo MP animation. Yeah.
I think it'd be funny. That would be an excuse to also give her a buff.
And final, unless you have anything to add about Dobrynya, Otto, because I mean, obviously you're the.
So the thing about like comparing a limited 4-star to like their nearest welfare counterpart, I feel like that's just kind of something that plagues all single target servants, because like you see that like in the rider class with Ryoma, although it's a little easier to justify not using Ryoma because his skills suck. But like damage wise, damage wise, like Murasaki, unless you're up against her, she has to be NP2 to compare to his damage. Same thing with like Canis and Liz, and then it's just kind of frequent. Like almost all of the welfares, like the single target welfares, are balanced around the same range of damage, where they're doing like around 55 to 60,000 at like at neutral. So like with Dobrynya, the downside is she is substantially lower than maybe not substantially lower than normal. Like there's still a lot of like a bit weak hitters, but like she has a bunch of niches that can help take her above that, and like she's someone that definitely benefits more from NP levels, because once you get her to higher NP levels, she can definitely overtake servants like Kagetora very easily.
Yeah, I think she needs to like start spamming her MP. Like the moment you start spamming her MP, the difference starts to show, right? Like the superior gains, and the permanent NPC or the arts down, everything just starts to like come into play. Like if you're just looking at one MP,
that too.
Yeah, if you're just looking at singular MP, she's gonna look pretty bad, especially without any of the special conditions that she can fulfill. But like if you start spamming your MP, it just feels good, you know. But like that once again with the damage, 4 stars, if you want them to feel usable, it's unfortunate. You just need to get them to higher MP levels, because there's usually a corresponding welfare there, just ready to get them in the.
I guess another pretty good point of comparison with her is Lancer Lee, because they both like so he hits a good bit harder because he's got the NP upgrade and the mana burst, but like when he doesn't have his mana burst active, I think he hits like a little bit weaker than her. And while they do ramp up in a similar fashion, like hers actually ramps NP gain for everyone as well.
That comment though made me want to look up here. Who do you think is the hardest hitting like neutral damage welfare single target?
Welfare. That's a hard. I mean,
welfare.
I'm gonna is it with traits or without traits?
So without
traits.
I mean, we're looking for ones with MP upgrades and like on a good class. On neutral though, so Berserker doesn't this. I'm Berserker Servants. Is it Jolter Summer?
I accidentally cheated.
It is Jolter. It is Jolter actually. Jolter is the highest by a wide margin, and that's neutral damage.
That's without 1.5. Yeah,
without 1.5. And then second place is Yori, who's just a little bit behind. Yori is That, and then after that, it kind of you got to go all the way down to Hokusai. Actually, Hokusai is only 3K below Iori. They're actually, yeah, and then you get into the 60K range.
That's actually crazy. None of the MP upgraded ones, right? Like we have like Shiki. We have. I guess MP upgrade don't really help MP5 that much.
The MP upgrade just brought Ryoma up to not being in the garbage, and it brought him up to match Liz's damage, and Liz doesn't have an MP upgrade.
I was gonna say Shiki until plays a good class. Yeah, the like 1.1 times multiplier and like generally higher attack stat really helps, and then Jolter is the high attack stat like thing. Like that's her fucking. That
she does only have a 1-turn mana burst, but you know.
Yeah, it's kind of unfair, I guess.
Actually,
but yeah,
her mana burst kind of sucks though. It's like 20% buster, so it's not even that much of a difference.
It has a small battery.
Yeah, so like if you're using her with like Koyan, you're getting way more off Koyan than that. Yeah, that's
she definitely does make Lubu pointless though.
Yeah, that's kind of.
She kind of makes most like a single target 4-star Buster Berserkers. She's a good one.
I mean, we have like good carding ones like a Shinpachi. So
Shinpachi's really good carding actually.
So there was like this list that Game Press had for a long time where they showed like all of the highest damage NPs versus like each class, and I hated it because in basically every single one, Jerker was like at the top for basically all of them because they were always
they assume MP1 non-paid
MP1
servant.
Unless welfare, and then like no one could compete. Like
that's just kind of a
Kentucky,
pointless list at that point. Imagine if they gave her an MP upgrade.
Oh, but
no,
do you know
they
who
wouldn't.
The weakest?
They wouldn't NP upgrade her.
The weakest.
You know, the weakest welfare.
Single target.
Yeah, weakest single target welfare. Should be really.
Is there like a caster? Oh, it's just BB, isn't it?
It's just BB. Right.
Yeah, I said it earlier. Yeah.
And BB also is basically tied with Summer Maeve. Summer Maeve's damage is so low. And MP5. Both of them MP5, by the way.
It's actually so tragic because like so we all know Kamazatz is weak to Mooncast. Sorry,
just to run a little defense for Maeve before
I mean, she has defense sense. I actually don't think Maeve is bad.
Yeah, her damage isn't that bad. It just doesn't count any of her nice shots. Because it goes it's like a bunch of defense down. Like it'll scale higher. It's just a pain in the ass to calculate because she's super unique in that her damage boosting, her ramp up applies between hits, which is why
she is a actual nightmare to calculate for, and she's absolutely destroyed by debuff resisting and immunity, which because like her thing is an arts down, and then her MP has the nice shot which happens between every single hit.
It's a lot of hits.
Up to 4 times.
Yeah,
so
it's not a lot of
it's up to 4 times, but she has a 6-hit MP.
It's not that bad.
But that means that
you know when it happens.
Use her with her best friend C.I.E.L, okay? Like
so she's I do think she is good, but I think she is quirky.
So yeah.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying. So BB is normal BB. Like Kamazatz is weak to Moon Cancer. Like it's full class advantage for Moon Cancers, right? They take half, they do double. So I tried soloing him with every one of my Moon Cancers, and every one of them was free except for BB, because Kamazatz has MP resist as well. So she just has no damage. Her MP does less than cards, and then like everyone else, their MP also doesn't do that much damage, but they have cards, and then it's just really sad. I actually was not able to solo it with normal BB because mine isn't like capped out, and everyone else did it.
Oh well, yeah, because her extra attack buff is MP charge, so if her MP isn't useful. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Kiara is free. Kiara beats that.
Summer Kiara is an amazing solo servant.
Kiara
so
beats that shit for free. Yeah, she beat it. I brought the full HP guts with her, which is a Bonsi, and I didn't even use it. It didn't even trigger. So it was wasted.
Kiara's Bonsi is one of the few kind of useful ones.
It's really funny.
Also, I
Second
guess I did kind of mention it earlier because I said that C.I.E.L and BB had the same damage, like NP1 versus NP5. But yeah, Kiara with 2 turns of prep time, she does do more NP damage than BB.
Yeah,
Kiara with enough.
Yeah.
So
Kiara
Kiara's
at
Batman
feels
with
like
enough enough prep time, she can defeat BB.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I was thinking.
I mean, as a looper, she is really awkward to use. The fucking battery, you don't know when to use the battery, right? And then her big burst is on wave 3, but all of her damage is loaded into that one big debuff.
She has some of the best AoE neutral damage in the game as a result.
But yeah, but
Still
not for
hate using
looping.
her.
Yeah, for looping, she's pretty annoying.
Yeah,
but
I know you don't like her.
I mean, but I also just hate Kiara as
exactly.
I just hate her.
Yeah, I mean, you're 120ing a different Moon Cancer. If you ever needed to justify using a Moon Cancer ever, just go with Summer BB.
Yeah,
The-
and I'm
the
probably
most-
gonna 120 this other Summer BB. If this
True,
Summer
BB,
BB, by
So
the way,
you are
is not
going
Khazra,
to.
well, yeah, but if this Summer BB is not Khazra drop,
you'll probably still
I'll hold off. I'll probably hold off until I get Khazra drop.
Oh,
Khazra drop is
true,
coming,
true.
and then I'll do
True,
Khazra drop first. But here's the
probably,
thing, I'm not sure it's Khazra drop anymore because of as the story's gone. Not that I'm not gonna get into the story, but
I mean, eventually. I mean, we'll see. But yeah.
it's just too weird. I don't know. I'm
By the
confused.
way, if anyone wants to question who was the most free Moon Cancer to beat that, it was Jinako. All right, I used my fucking esports copy with MP1. She beat it at full HP. So there you go.
Why?
What? She takes 0 damage. She heals more than he hits her. He hits her, and she gets invul every other turn.
Oh, so it's not a fast one. It's just easy.
Yeah.
Well,
She solos so much stuff, even at neutral.
She's
she can just
Jean,
NP
but
every other
faster.
turn.
Yeah, she kind of feels like Kinchi Huang or Jean, but a little
Also-
bit faster still.
Also, her damage in a solo isn't that bad. She's constantly applying 30% defense down. So
Yeah, she has ramped down defense down. It's not that
Yeah,
bad.
she
I mean,
has
as
a
an
lot of
esports
stuff
copy,
going
it's
on.
still.
I mean, you were
pretty
using a
bad.
level. So actually, does her damage
using-
change that? I'm looking on Atlas. How much does her attack stat change between 70 and 90? It can't be that much.
Like
Let's see.
2K
Her 90
2K
attack
more.
stat is 9.1k.
1.8k,
And her level 70 is hold on. She only loses 800 attack stat at level by being level 70.
Oh yeah,
So if
not
you have-
1.8. Yeah, 800. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because I
if you-
phoned them.
Because if you forward and you put on a damaging CE, percentile wise, it's not that different from 90 actually. You're just actually
True.
losing HP.
That's so
she's
funny.
she's very effective as a level 70. I mean, at level 70 she also has 16,000
Summer
HP or
BB.
something like that.
Can hit 460 MP damage with Black Grill. I want to see me try that. Hey, guess what? I can't because I don't have coins. I have MP1. I don't have coins
Summer
for that.
BB can hit 460 MP. Oh, with Black.
I mean,
I
just
can't-
look at Ryou. He did it though.
Well, I don't have Summer BB set up in JP.
Oh, on NA he can do it.
I have it on.
Oh
A,
wait, no,
but
there's
that's-
no pen 5 on it. I'm
There's no MP. Yeah, dummy.
Anyway, okay. Last thing about Dobrynya. Do you guys think this is a plus or a minus? I'm gonna send it in chat right now.
Oh no.
Oh, it's the feet picture again.
I'm deleting
Do you
that.
guys think? No.
I don't have a
what?
delete option, but I do have report message option.
It's
It's
in
the
game
final
art.
ascension.
Okay.
I don't like feet. They're gross.
Do you
I
guys
don't
think
look.
this is a?
Hold on. I don't like it. You have to be a special kind of person to mainly focus on the feet here. There's other things in focus here.
Yeah, I know. I like the other things here, but I dislike
Look,
feet enough
if she was
that
wearing
it just
shoes, it'd
kinda
be
kills it.
weirder. If she
It
was
would
wearing
be
shoes,
really
it'd be
weird.
weirder.
It
Look,
would be really
the
weird.
feet are fine in this image. Summer Curls is not.
It makes okay, even though it makes sense, you don't have to do that. I don't want to
Look.
see the feet.
Look, it's different from Summer Kuro, where this one's fine. I think for the most part, the feet in this case are acceptable, and it's not a problem.
You know what I'm praying? I'm praying that her adoptive daughter doesn't follow. Like if they ever make a Korean, if they ever make a summer Korean, please don't be feet.
You wanted this. You wanted Jufu where you can't see the feet.
Yeah, there you go.
That's actually honestly better. That's a lot better. I agree.
Okay, well, if you feel like that,
I don't know what it is. I think it's because she's a cat girl. For some reason, just seeing like normal human feet, like it confused the fuck out of me when I first saw it. I don't know why.
Because it's not like about feet.
It's not. It's not like how. It's not like how they normally work.
True. She literally doesn't have feet. She's an amputee.
I best character melt, guys.
Best character in the game.
Like feet. I got the servant just for you. It's Melt. Like, she don't got no feet.
Let's go. We hate feet in this house.
This is peak performance.
We hate feet in this house. Melt actively cuts off. It's like that Saw movie where you gotta cut off your feet to run away.
This one's even underwater. Look, even underwater, no feet. Like.
Yeah.
No feet.
I really like her FA. Actually, it's
we're
I wish
not scamming.
Can we get a third version of Melt? Look, if we can get like 20 euros, can I at least get a third Melt?
We didn't get 20
you
euros.
You will because I'm telling you right now that BB Dubai is an amalgamation of all of the, or at least like 3 of the.
If it is like 3, and then like the third ascension is like a super bunion type thing, and it splits them all up and it's just all together, I will 120 that immediately. Because if they put like a super bunion where it's KP, Melt, and Passion Lip, I'd 120 that instantly.
See, the dangerous thing about that though is, what if there's cost or drop?
Even better.
Well, but the thing is, that means you're probably not going to get cost or drop on her own.
No, she'll get her own.
Which is probably why they wouldn't do that.
Right, Holodrum could be the hidden welfare, actually.
Yeah. Do you think she'd be the I don't know if she'd be the welfare. They've shown her with too many different outfits.
Yeah, that's why she gets none of them, and she's the welfare. That literally happens. No,
Ryou. I don't make her the welfare.
That happens.
The welfare.
I mean, anyways. So, what is it? Okay. So yeah, we talked about the potential dark implications of like BB Dubai being what Melt's revived corpse, because that's what happened in Foxtail. Like if they want to make the thing really fucked up, like,
that'd be really messed up to have her then be summonable. That's why I don't think it's a revived corpse. I think it's some Sakura 5, probably Violet, if I had to guess one, going along with Cause or Drop.
How would it be a corpse? It's like a
because that's what Cause or Drop does. She kills them and eats their corpse and then uses it to make BB clones.
They're computer programs.
It's digital corpses.
Digital corpse.
Yeah, but how do you put a digital corpse in real life?
I mean, it's a moon cell.
Because this takes place in the moon cell. Actually, there's a thing. If you normally when you go into an event,
the map thing,
the map zooms in on the paper Earth map or the paper moon. When you go into an event, but this event doesn't. It just fades to white, so it is not on Earth. You are at the moon cell. Visual storytelling, guys.
I mean, what if it's just the blank Earth? No, it's not on the blank Earth.
No, blank Earth also does that. It all zooms in on paper moon.
No, it fades out. If it's a blank Earth, it fades out too.
Well, I don't really feel like testing it right now. I'm on an A. So, what the fuck?
What?
I hate it here.
What?
This stage, I brought Summer Ibuki to it, and it automatically NP seals. Like, I have her front line. I have K-scope on her. Like, this is her one job, and she can't do it.
Let's go.
I hate it here.
Yeah, I know.
Trash.
Also, the fact that minor story thing, Passion Lip's Trash and Crash works properly. Yeah, Passion Lip uses Trash and Crash, and it works properly, which doesn't happen in Earth. It means it's the moon cell.
Uh-oh. Also, don't kill me. I got another.
You got another what?
I got another Shufu from Daily. Fuck.
I'm gonna break your legs.
God damn.
I'm gonna cut off your feet.
Speaking of Shufu, let's.
Yeah, speaking of, thank you so much, Plushie. I'm really glad that you guys are starting to help me like move on to new topics. So next up
Shufu,
is Jufu.
she popped into the gacha. She's like, "Yo, there's one more on banner 1, okay?" Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, just a moment.
To break some taco legs. Get it? Because it's the artist name.
So Jufu is a single target buster Avenger. And there's some mixed opinions out there. I'm kind of surprised by it, but honestly, I guess it's not that big of a surprise. So she's got great hit counts too. 4 quick,
Oh boy.
5 hit arts on Buster Arts type.
0.43.
Yeah, which is
Great.
like really good. It's
Yeah.
it's like 2.15 at base, which is
Yeah.
those are some big arts cards. And then she's also got some silly Buster cards.
Yeah.
Excuse me, hiccups.
Yeah.
And then 5 hit extra as well.
Yeah. She has good internals.
Mhm. Indeed.
The word
and
of the day
then-
is internals.
I see.
Indeed.
The saber word of the day.
What?
So, have you never seen anything from that?
That's a Twitter, right?
Yeah, there's like a
Oh.
Twitter bot or something that it does like saber word of the day, and it does some sort of image related to it. It does some good ones every now and then. Anyways, so first skill is a really basic one: 30% Buster / Arts, and then 30% Battery on a 6-turn cooldown. I think it's kind of worth noting that like this Arts buff, like she already has really good Arts cards, so it's a 30% increase. Now you got 2.8% Arts cards, which are absurdly good, and you
I
got
don't-
2 of them.
I don't mean to interrupt, but plus you mentioned getting a Jufu, and I'm like, that pisses me off. I'm gonna do one roll, and now I'm even more
It's
pissed
C.I.E.L.
off. Now I'm
Oh,
even
it's
more
not
pissed
C.I.E.L.
off.
Oh, it's not C.I.E.L. Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh,
there you
more
go.
Come
pissed off.
on.
Why?
Split 4 seconds. And now
Now I'm
Otto's
even more
pissed
pissed
off.
off.
There you go. We got a fucking
Yeah.
Now everyone's
trifecta
unhappy.
of pissed off.
Now everyone's
everybody's
unhappy.
See, when you
Now
say
everybody's
when you say you do one more roll, the implication is like a single. But this is the life you live. One
There
roll
you
is a
go.
multi for you.
There,
And then
there
you got
go.
2 Dobrynyas. Like, all right.
There you go. We got.
Why couldn't this be me?
Anyways,
I blame the government.
Yeah, there you go.
Which government?
See, you don't understand. Shufu's also Chinese. We're conspiring against the Americans. Anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, we can blame like 3 or 4 of them. Like, we could say the American government. That makes sense. We could also blame the Japanese government, or we could blame China or Russia. Like,
I mean,
At
we got
least
China,
3 of them
Russia,
are
and neither
involved.
both. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah. Her
some of the
arts is
superpowers.
her arts is super good. Like I'm using her in the insta kill thing, but I don't actually have enough charge because I don't have enough lures to lure off her skills. But if I get one arts card, it's enough.
Plushie, what do you mean instant kill? What are you talking about? Instant kill.
Fine. Okay, fine. Let's not spoil it. There we go.
Yo, it's not spoiler. It's a week-old kit. We're fine.
It's
okay.
I'll have you know it's been 4 days, not a whole week.
True.
No, it's been-
that means I'm not late on my hot take yet. Don't.
Hold on. It's not been 4 days. It's been 5 days.
Damn it. Okay.
No,
well,
it's 3 days until the next banner.
No, the banner's not till a week and a half from now.
Well, it's 3 days until
Usually.
Wednesday. That's what I mean.
Yeah. When
Right,
I
but
mean,
so
come on,
Wednesday, Thursday,
Let's
Friday,
be honest.
Saturday,
They're
Sunday,
gonna
5
run
days.
some. They're gonna run some sort of banner on Wednesday. Like that's
Yeah,
no,
obviously gonna happen.
Arcade rerun or some no. Arcade hasn't appeared in the story, so I don't know.
Okay, so her second skill is team-wide 10% charge, and then 3 turns of team-wide 10% charge per turn, and then team-wide 1 stage of overcharge for 3 turns 1 time. Which this is a pretty nice skill. Like I know people look at it, they see small values, and they don't really see much in it. But honestly, like this is just a pretty good skill. Like it gives you good returns over time. It's a total of 40% charge for the whole team. Like each servant gets 40%. And then like I mean you look at Daikokuten, for example. Like they have a self 30% battery and then charge return for the whole team. She effectively has that but better because she has 10% at the start and then she has her own 30%, which is on a separate skill, which can actually be good sometimes. So after one turn, she's basically a 50% charger, which is pretty cool.
If you have a pen, it's easy to start at.
Oh yeah, you don't
Yeah,
even need to max
50.
it, I guess.
You don't have to max it,
Yeah, I
you
do
just
like
have
that.
it unlocked.
Yeah, I do like that. That being said, I think I maxed out one. Did I max out one of her pins? No, I didn't max out her second pin, but I leveled her fifth pin. See, I got so many of them that I was just sitting there like, which pins should I invest in with this servant?
You should be able to trade 4 stars in split banner, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm sort of like I'm being a dick here because like he just posted that screenshot and like he didn't have to share that. So
No, I'm
so her
upset at
third
Fleshy
skill
for baiting
is
me.
her third skill is 3 turns of 120% instant death up. Oh, maybe that's what Plushy was talking about. And then 30% NP damage for 3 turns, and then 3 separate 20% power mods. One against poison enemies, one against cursed enemies, and one against burned enemies. So a total of 60% in ideal scenarios, but also potentially just nothing if you don't use command codes or specific servants. So that like just from this, like you got overcharge, you've got 30% buster, you got 30% NP damage. She already has like some pretty solid buffs for her NP and a potential other 60% special attack. So, and then yeah, she's an Avenger, so she has a higher modifier, higher attack stat.
Not against you though. Low, pretty
not
low
against
attack
me, indeed.
Yeah.
And then her NP is kind of interesting. It's 80% chance of instant deathing the enemy, which is unfortunately multiplicative, not additive. So it isn't actually just full 200%. It's like 1.7 something, I want to say. Let's see.
I mean, it's 80 times 1 point. Times
2.2.
Yeah, 1.76.
Yeah. It's pretty.
Yeah,
It's.
which
I mean,
is pretty
right.
close.
Did I say 1.76 or?
Yeah, 1.76.
Yes.
I think like that's only fair. Like honestly, single target insta kills should always have higher rates than the AoE ones, because otherwise Dolmen's is better.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: this is the exact same instant kill percentages as Summer Race, who's also a single target Avenger.
Oh,
But,
it's only the same. I thought she was higher.
But if you're just looking for instant killing one enemy, then she's going to be better than Summer Race, because with Summer Race, she doesn't have team-wide charge. She only has 30% self-battery, whereas Zhufu has team-wide 10% plus 10% per turn. And then, yeah, she has potentially like 70% self-charge.
So, I mean, this character is, like Otto said, very controversial. I've heard people say she's really worthless. I've heard people say she's really good. And like overall,
I didn't finish with the NP. Sorry, that's on me. So if she insta kills, 20% attack for the party for 3 turns, and then also she has anti-man, which is the good kind of man. Also something kind of interesting, which I'm not sure if they do this normally, but the overcharge levels are like evenly distributed. I thought it was usually like, am I?
The skills.
Yeah, I thought it was normally like. I thought it was like half of it per, like half of the difference basically per.
Not for extra damage
or is it?
increases.
Or am I just?
No, it's the same.
I'm probably just thinking of NP level damage.
I checked. It's the same as Carmilla, so it should be the same. Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. But yeah, so she gets a free 62% extra damage against man enemies because of her second skill. Uh,
Mhm.
and yeah, she has some surprisingly good damage. She has the
Mhm.
issue of being an Avenger, but like that's kind of the issue with most Avengers. But I think there's some worthwhile numbers to look at here. But if Plushy wants to go ahead and talk, then
Oh, I mean, while you look up the numbers, she at least from now, for now, I definitely see a lot of like specific farming synergies with her. The overcharge works well with Tonalico, so does the charge per turn,
okay, I
and
got the
of
numbers.
course, okay, you can go with the numbers first, and I can yeah,
Okay,
you the numbers.
so neutral numbers, like no CE as usual. So like she starts off at 41,000. That's not up against man. It's it's like it's not like that crazy. Um, it is notably lower than like Reese. She's like 12k higher, and but like it's about like it's basically completely on par with Chloe, and then like just slightly below Tyra. So it's basically the lowest. When you put it this way, it does sound bad. It's the lowest when we're talking about single targets. It's like barely above Kama, but that's because Kama's kind of she's an AoE berserker when you have that active.
Comma wave 3, yeah, it's not fair. This
But
is maximum damage, but
when you factor in like all of these different things, because once again she has 4 different things here. Also, going to point out her servant number is 420, which is pretty
bruh.
cool. Yeah, getting anti-burn damage for sure. But like just up against man attribute, she's hitting 66k, which is I'd say that's decent. That's like going back to Dobrynya, for example. Dobrynya without any sort of traits, she's hitting 33k, and that is like when you double that against an archer, that's about the same. So that's not going to be as much when you're comparing to other servants, but then you also have like you can factor in poison and curse and burn, and like at maximum it's almost 100,000 just with not even like using any um not even NP2 or 3 or 4. It's just NP1, which is pretty impressive because if you look at it, uh John is at 77k for one turn. So,
Mhm.
and then like okay, the question arises of like how are you going to be getting all of those mods? So there are some specific servant synergies that we have
Vitch.
found. Yeah, Vitch, I've found that Summer Bob is also pretty good with her because she has two, not only
2 out of
because
3.
she has two separate uh, uh, types of dot, but she also extends the duration, which is going to make it a lot easier to, a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
But also you have to look at it as like the damage you're going to be getting, it's not going to just be like either 66k or 97k. Whatever command codes you have applying there, it's going to be somewhere in between these two. So that
Mhm.
could be like 73,000, that could be 80 something thousand, or that could be
Mhm.
97,000. So
Mhm.
if you just look at those numbers though, if you're hitting like 80 something thousand, like there's a lot of single targets that hit like 40,000 at base.
Yeah.
Like you look at casters, for example, and you've got like Queen of Sheba hitting at 27,000 neutral, which is
Yeah, it's
absurdly low.
yeah. Well, that's the punishment for
Yeah, that's
caster.
that's kind of
Yeah.
that's cherry
So
picking for sure. But
so the damage is honestly
is he good?
decent, I would say. So yes. The damage is decent. Also, like to answer to like reply, like I think Otto brought up this many times. This is like a misconception. Like, when was the last time, like, a lot of like, at worst, the bosses have like debuff cleanse on break. Like, I really don't remember the last time we had like a full on debuff immune boss.
They haven't done it recently, and people were afraid they'd do them all the time. But like, there was a period of time they did have a bunch of them.
In Lost Belt 3, they had a lot of mental debuff immune, and then in Lost Belt 4, there was Arjuna Alter, and that was like the biggest boss fight throughout that. That people took away from it. Because aside from that, I genuinely think people are just working off of PTSD. Because I keep seeing people say this shit.
OC2 had one out of how many bosses again? The problem is, here's the thing. If that was a genuine problem, Monte Cristo would suck.
Yeah, no one's
Does he
shitting
suck?
on Monte Cristo.
Yeah, it's literally nobody's shitting on Monte Cristo, right? Like if that's an issue, because look at all the good stuff about Monte Cristo. It's the 500% stun as well as the anti-burn. So if there's actually that many debuff immunities, Monte Cristo would fucking suck, but like he doesn't, right? So it's just I also was in that sort of camp where like, oh, this is an issue. I slowly realized it's probably not an issue.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It really is. It really was kind of an overstatement. It's just anyways,
I really would like to know like the last time we were up against some sort of like challenge quest or boss or something that was just full debuff immune.
Like debuff cleanse on break though. I remember Yang Guifei had it on White Day, and then Andromeda had it as well. And I'm pretty sure, I forgot if Takeru does it in the CQ. I definitely think like a debuff removal on break is more common, and that still hurts Monte Cristo, right? Because Monte Cristo is very much relying on ramping up. Not just stun, like he's ramping up the burn. So like he can be doing that hard work for like 3 turns and it's all be gone. Like if you break bar. So like if even with those kind of stuff being actually relatively common and Monte Cristo's still not treated as like, oh, he's bad, then I don't think it's a problem. Like realistically, it's just it's kind of a overplayed thing. Like people like to like you said, it's PTSD. Anyways.
Yeah. But going back to synergies with her, I think Corian Dark is a really solid pick for her because not only are you getting like overcharge bonus because she's got the 2-stage overcharge, so you can get to 400%. Actually, you can get to 500% if you overcharge your NP with Corian, which makes sense because Corian, like, she reduces buster resist by 20%, so you can get a 50% buster on Zhufu before damage, and then like a full 200% damage against man enemies. And then you also get another 60% of that the special attack. And like on one hand, you would be dependent on face cards for Corian if you use her, but then like, okay, but you can just apply it with the NP, and then like you're guaranteed that for 3 turns and you're fine.
The RNG mostly comes from the farming problem, because like it's like, oh, it's annoying for farming because like in terms of farming synergies, it actually has quite a bit. Like overcharge boost helps. Tonal Eco is the most obvious one, but like overcharge boost in general could be useful. And also another thing is like, once again, like paired with Koyan Dark, like it's a lot of party charge, like you said. Like if you combo her with like Tonal Eco, that's a lot of like party slow charge, 20% per turn, on top of all of the spread charge already. Right?
20, and she is a single target, so it does benefit because for tonal, between her and Tonal Eco, if you have 20% or 10% spread charge per turn on each of them, that is, I mean, in the end, the problem is they're both buster, and there's no like splits, because that would be in the end an additional like 20% each, but that's an awkward number for buster. So I think in multi-core, she's probably better working with quicker arts.
I mean that team with Koyan and Tonal Eco, they're like you could MP twice with Tonal Eco with that team, like with frontline only, right? Like it's enough charge to allow that. So it's a lot of party charge. I mean, this obviously is. I'm not saying like, oh, just because this one comp works, she's good. But it's like there's a lot of mix and matching you can do. It's very flexible. Like a lot of party charges is very flexible. And another thing like is the debuffs are easier to reapply, I suppose. If like than someone who needs to hard ramp up like Monte Cristo. It's kind of the same, like, because I saw someone brought up Romulus, because a thing with Romulus versus Monte Cristo, at least in TAs, that you know we can see is that Monte Cristo needs quite a bit of time to get the burn damage up, while Romulus, because you can double stack it with Koyan Light, one crit is giving you so much already. Like like it's very fast for him to regroup. But that I guess it's not really a comparable point. But like just needing to get all 3 debuffs up is probably easier than ramping up a bunch of burn, for example. So I don't know. I think Shufu's in a weird position because like her kit isn't the best for CQs. She needs a lot of protection. Like I tried to do Prison Tower solo with her because Prison Tower solo is traditionally very easy with Avengers, but she definitely has some problems surviving because she doesn't have anything.
She has no defenses.
Yeah,
like,
she has like nothing. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, yeah, she has actually nothing.
Yeah, she
Like,
has
the damage is permanent. Which is strange because a lot of servants nowadays tend to have at least some kind of like minor defensive thing, but she is all offensive.
Yeah, she has nothing. But like on the contrary, this makes her farming in multi-core. I think there's definitely potential in that front, and also insta kill. You know, like Otto said earlier. Because the insta kill makes it's easier to trigger than Eris, and she also helps the party and all that. So I don't know. I think she will definitely appear. Like the biggest like I guess controversy in terms of rating is like at media rating her higher than Monte Cristo, right? Because she at media rating her higher than Monte Cristo because at media is more of a farming centric tier list overall, and
they did that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, they because they feel like, you know, if I'm pulling a servant and like I probably use them in farming more, and then it's like ad media is peak farming brain rot. Like I'm not denying that, but like she does just have like better overall like utility in farming than Monte Cristo probably, because she can help the party, she can get she also has anti-man. Like she doesn't just get extra damage from the dot. She also just, if she hits man, it's good damage as well. You can Buster Loop if you want to, even though I think it's not very good. But you can Buster Loop with her and MP with Koyan Light probably because of the party charge. Maybe depending on your third partner. So I don't know. It's just she has potential. Is what I'm trying to say. And I wouldn't write her off just yet.
Yeah, she's in the. I didn't realize it, but I think she's like number 12 as far as the highest just like neutral in niche damage that there is. But like, to be fair, Skaha's there like twice. So is Burker. So
someone tell me to drink water. Yeah, my voice is sounding a little bit raspy, but yeah, I mean
she's number 12. Yeah.
Don't be too surprised if in the future you start to see like people just randomly splashing her into multi-core comps when there's a man attribute enemy, because like I tried the Tonalico and Koyan Dark thing when I did give her Black Grill against like Shang Yu, because Shang Yu's a berserker man, and that MP hit like, because remember Koyan Dark also can boost her overcharge if she wants. Oh no, Koyan Dark boosts Tonalico's overcharge. She boosts her own overcharge. Actually, yeah, we didn't talk about that. She boosts her own overcharge, so her anti-man is higher as well.
Yeah,
for at least 2%.
At least one time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's probably on turn 1, but you know.
Yeah, for one time.
Actually, if you don't need the rolling charge, then you can just hold it until you're on that turn.
I mean, no, you can use it on turn 1. It carries over, no? Isn't it 1 time 3 turns?
But it's 1 time 3 turns, right? So if you're MPing twice.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're MPing twice, yeah. But like, if you're only MPing once, like I think I did like 1.2 million against Shang Yu, which is kind of stupid for like a 3-turn farming, no plug, no Oberon, no nothing. like kind of stupid. But yeah, I mean, obviously that's the perfect scenario. So usually you're not gonna be hitting that kind of damage. But yeah, I think she has some farming potential. As a DPS, you'll probably just use her when you need to deal with like a man, like she's just a glass cannon kind of character. I guess the overcharge helps Castoria. So if you pair with like Merlin Castoria or something, it can actually work out pretty nice because party UI charge per turn also works with that. But you know, she's not.
I didn't
What?
realize this until now, but dude, Ushigozan out damages Tsuna against like
Man,
the
Earth?
same servants. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Demonic and
because
Oni.
of Oni. Yeah, Berserker.
Oh my
yeah.
god. Oh no, and he's like single target too. No.
True, it's why it's hard to recommend rolling 99% ST. STs are fairly useful nowadays in farming, but yeah, I mean, yeah, like Shufu for example is a great example. So I don't know. I just think like people shouldn't write her off immediately, at least. Like Dobrynya is definitely more of a traditionally powerful single target arts DPS. Like ever since what Saberlot, what you want from a single target arts is just a spam MP, gen stars, maybe crit, spam more MP. Like yeah, Dobrynya is very straightforward in that way. Shufu's not that straightforward. She definitely needs some synergy pieces because she doesn't have a single dot in her kit, which is kind of weird. I would expect her to at least have one, but she has like 0 dot effects in her kit. But if you have the right people to pair with her, I think she definitely has some potential. And even if you don't, like I've definitely been splashing her into like arts looping teams for like easier nodes just because she gets to use her MP in one of the single target waves for free. And she also helps the looper gain MP. Right? It's 10 per turn and 10 immediately is pretty good. So flexible farming unit. And glass cannon is my verdict. Anyways. I probably yapped too much. I'll go get water. You guys continue. Sorry about that.
So
My MP5 Jufu performance, yeah. Oh, if only.
yeah, how is NP5 Jufu?
I don't know. That'd be interesting to have. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? To have an MP5 Jufu.
It would be crazy. So I think part of the misconceptions, like, or at least the negative press, if you will, that Jufu gets, I think it's once again going back to that thing like I've talked about, like with Summer Canis, for example, where people try to hyper optimize a bit too hard, where they get so focused on trying to achieve the peak and like seeing like, okay, like it's kind of hard to get to that because like you have to force the synergy with like other servants, or like you have to use command codes and stuff, and then they kind of miss like the fact that it's not that bad, like if you don't get all the way to the peak.
And I think that Jufu is kit wise is better than Summer Canis. I think your kit is like strong.
Yeah.
I think people also are just like, they wanted her for some reason to be a support, and she's very much not a support. And and
what I you good?
You good, Plushie?
You dropped your mic?
I fell, yes. I fell and then my cup is water all over the place. Okay, give me a second.
As long as it's water. I mean, it's not too hard to clean up, I guess.
Yeah.
As long as it's also not on your keyboard or something.
It's not on my keyboard, yes.
I guess it would be a good excuse to hurry up with the new computer, though, I guess.
True.
But like the reason why I was saying Summer Canis is because like some people just like it can be a bit hard to get her to NP 3 turns in a row, allegedly. I mean, her gains are actually really good, so it's not that difficult. But like people focus on the 3-turn buffs she has like on her NP, and they want her 3-turn like peak. And if they can't get it, that like I've seen the complaint with Summer Canis that it's hard to get to her peak value. So, but like the thing is, you don't need to reach your peak value for it to be good value. So like it's not that big of a problem. But like yeah, it's just people get a little too hung up on very specific negatives, and like I don't think these these negatives matter as much as people act.
I mean, that's a difficult thing about making like FGO gameplay content. Review, I should say, because like there are scenarios that naturally most content creators are gonna steer away from in terms of discussing. Like I said earlier with the C.I.E.L, like I might just avoid the whole card thing because like I mean I can't avoid it because it's a big part, but like I might just gloss over it because like it's so much variance in terms of like what could actually happen that the content creator would just be, you know what, that's a can of worms I'm not willing to open, and then like create more problems than if I just didn't talk about it. So it's very easy to like get like tunnel vision into just breaking down a servant into like three things. Like, oh, this servant, farming, CQ. I mean, I'm not even poking fun. It's literally how I do my hot takes, right? Farming, CQ, base kit, done, right? Like it's just it's easier to have a format, but at the same time, the thing with running with a format is it's easy to like overlook some of the potential strengths of the character. That's why I still feel like testing is important. That's why I still feel like, you know, the reviews are at best hot takes, right? Because like without using them extensively, it's very difficult to realize, oh, what scenarios this could potentially be useful that isn't obvious on paper. So you know, like once again, FGO's a numbers game. You can technically list out every possibility on paper, but I learned the very hard way when trying to do fucking space arrest damage. There's literally a branching path of like how much affection she can get on every turn. Like if you try to list out everything, unless you're a supercomputer or you're gonna make like a 3-hour review on a character, it's just not gonna happen, right?
Yeah,
So
that is unfortunate that occurred there, but you know.
yeah, I just feel like it's just how yeah. Hold on, what is that?
Oh,
I started fun. I only yeah. I mean that. I mean yeah, like the game in a good way, I suppose, is built to be like doable by your favorites. Like there's never a CQ where it's like, oh damn, this would suck if I didn't have like the CQ is literally undoable if I don't have this unit. They never do that. Like they base other than like Castoria, I guess, but like she's just too strong in general. They didn't even they're not like specifically making it easy for Castoria. It's just like she's too strong, right? So like the game is in terms of DPSs, it's very easy. You can so like you should just pull for whatever the fuck you want, especially for recent servants. None of them are like unworkable. Like, when was the last time we got like an unworkable unit? Do you guys reckon? Like, it's just not unworkable. Like, I don't think there's any literally unworkable ones, but like ones that are just so difficult to work with. Like, when was it even last time we got one?
KSK.
I don't even think he's like unworkable, but
No, I think he is.
like
I think that he serves like
you can
no
make him
purpose.
like in the very least you can make him his own crit DPS. Like he does have decent self buffs. Like every time he NPs, he's getting 20% attack and 50% crit.
Yeah.
So like
I mean, but I think he is arguably the worst though in the past like recent time frame. Like
I
because
get
like
that.
before then, like there's I mean Constantine would have been the conversation before, but Constantine check.
Concentrate every week. But yeah,
I actually already mentioned him earlier, just for the record.
Oh,
damn.
yeah, but you didn't say Constantine check.
Yeah, but
It's like if you didn't say
do that. So.
It's like if you didn't say
don't say
Uno.
Uno.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you got to draw two.
It doesn't.
Damn, that means I gotta pull 2 Dobrynyas. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh.
I draw 2 Dobrynyas. There you go. But yeah,
He didn't
I
say
mean,
Constantine check. Draw 2 Dobrynyas.
Summer Gareth is not unworkable at all. She's actually the opposite. She's very workable, but her kit is just very mid.
Yeah,
like I wouldn't.
She just has kind of low values in general. Like she has the basics. Like she has ways of making stars. She has self buffs for her cards. She has like she's able to do the things you want out of like an AOE Buster Saber because the bar is kind of like Uh, I think you guys will understand what I mean by the bar is low. It's just there's not really much that's expected out of AoE Buster Sabers. It's
If
just
her
her
attack
daily
stat was 1.5k higher at base, so like basically 9.6k,
She probably would have been fine.
she'd probably
yeah.
be really good.
It's literally just a attack stat
It's
issue.
literally
Like,
her almost 8k attack stat, which is pitiful.
Muramasa.
Like, and Saber Lily gets away with that because she
All
has.
right.
MP
Muramasa
scaling that's
isn't
different.
that bad. Okay, come on. Like,
Okay,
we like
Muramasa's,
clowning on him,
over.
but come on.
Like our argument is Muramasa is not top tier. Our argument isn't Muramasa is like actually shit. Like, dude, he is
That would
still
be
an
a
art
good clip,
slooper.
though.
There's still an art slooper with Castoria, and then you can probably beat 90% of the game with it. Like, it's just how it is. Like, you're really telling me you with like a decent MP level Muramasa, you can't beat everything with the you
Oh, I
probably
got
can.
you one. If you're not smart, then Nocneria is unworkable.
Well, I mean, if you accidentally dump all her skills
Exactly.
on like a RC, yeah, true. I don't. You have Jason. Jason's a 1-star. He's actually pretty good. But is Angry Mango the worst servant in terms of usability? Probably, because here is how I look for the worst servant. Right, I look at people who max him out and how they use him. So essentially, people who max out Angra Mainyu doesn't use anything.
They just
in
look
his
at him
kit.
because he's pretty.
No, in terms of like min turns or CQs, they literally don't utilize anything in his kit. Like, he might as well be a servant without an MP. Like, they never use his MP, for example. Like he's literally just a character with 3 quick. Is he 3 quick? He's triple quick? I don't remember.
Yeah, he is. He's double quick,
quick
double
arts.
arts buster.
Oh, so he's literally just a character with 2 quick, 2 arts, 1 buster that has super effective damage and like has anti beast. That's it. Like, they don't use anything about in his kit other than the quick up that kills him. Everything else is basically useless.
Does he have
his
anti?
kit.
You said he has anti beast.
He has, doesn't he have?
It's on his Bonsi.
On his
His
boss.
Is it just
Bonsi-
Bonsi? Oh, never
His
mind.
Bonsi
Yeah,
gives him
it
class
does give him class
advantage
advantage against beasts. So
which is like,
you know,
whatever. Like, the
Yeah,
only meaningful ones that you might ever use him against, he already takes half damage from.
Yeah, I saw someone use him to 7-turn Kiara with the Bonsi, but it's just no part about his kit. Like, he's bad because if you replace his kit with literally anything, he would be better. That's why I think he's the worst servant in the game.
the super bad thing about it is that it's not, his MP isn't like a counter in the, even if it wasn't like Bazette's counter, but like it just reflected the damage back. But it like, that's all, it actually just reflects the damage back, not the damage number, but the actual damage you took after every modifier. So if you block a hit, you reflect back nothing.
It's actually worse than that because it doesn't reflect the damage you take. It reflects the HP you lost. So if you have a gut CE and you took like 1,000,000 damage, it still reflects like a multiplier multiplied by his max HP.
So it's at most 3 times. And if you have him at 120, that
Yes.
damage is going to be like, oh my gosh, like 41k. 41k damage MP at MP5 120. Oh
Yeah.
man, we're getting there. And that's if he dies.
Yeah, and that's why he's so scary as a boss, because like as a boss, his HP is like 100k at base, and then like even if it just reflects 100k, like even if you just accidentally touch him and you deal like 10,000 damage, you're dead.
He's way more threatening as a boss character
like,
than he is as a
if
playable character.
If you just breathe on him when he MPs, your entire party's gone. It's true damage as well. You can't block that. Unlike Bazette's counter is an MP, so you can block it. I think you can even MP strength down. It should work. But like there's literally no defense against his counter because it's just minus number, flat damage.
It acts like a dot, like it acts like it, and it sounds like it too. Actually, when it hits you. So
I guess yeah. It's just flat damage. It's like the divinity thing. Divinity plus 500 damage, except it's like it just reflects. and like nothing blocked. Actually, no, Divinity still gets blocked by Invul. Yeah, like I guess it's more like a dot. Yeah, it just yeah. Anyways, there you go.
Yeah, he's so bad. If he worked like Bazette, he'd be better. But I'm not sure why they don't upgrade his MP to work like Bazette.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they probably want to keep him as the worst character in the game because like that true damage is a scary thing to add to the. I will admit, I think true damage is probably one of the scariest things you can add to the game because like it just guarantees that there's no counter to it, right? Like it's just actually no. Can it goes through special damage res? It doesn't, right?
I'm pretty sure
I think it does.
Oh, it does. Yeah. So there you go. That's the problem with true damage. Like you can't have good true damage.
He can potentially do damage to. Actually, no, I don't. I'm not sure if he can do damage to Arjuna and like that first Arjuna in Lost Belt 4. Because you run into him and he like as it stands, there's only like a handful of servants that can do damage to it, and one of them is Summer Carmilla because she can drain HP.
Oh, like, yeah, true damage.
Yeah, she can also damage Kiara before she transforms. Because like she's completely immune to damage unless you drain.
Good. That's so good, guys. Yeah, Summer Bhavin, she can do that. Yeah, anyway. I mean, only, yeah.
If only drains mattered, like damage wise.
Do you know what would be scary though? If heal boost boosted drain.
Ooh.
I mean, life steal, right? Like if heal, like I mean, heal boost still boosts the HP you recover from drain. But what if heal boost boosted the actual drain? I mean, they'll probably still be useless because it's hard to like.
I think she's draining like 2,000 per enemy, and it's like okay, plus 100%. Now you're draining 4,000.
4,000, yeah.
Wow, I think
crazy.
You know I think that actually would be interesting if there was a character that say had like an HP like a player character that had like an HP pool of like like 100,000 or 150,000, but they took like 5 times damage from like everything. But their NP was like an actual like it siphoned back as much damage as it did. Like a vampire, like an actual like vampire thing.
That'd be kind of scary.
Actually. That'd be interesting.
That'd be fun, I guess. Yeah.
That'd be fun, but yeah, they just take they have a ton of HP and they can take a ton of damage, and it's just a 1-to-1 thing. That would make foes on them also kind of useless, unless foes also got multiplied on them. But yeah, I think
Bonnie Archer are the only servants that aren't buffed according to Cat.
She's buffed.
They got their second skill.
Yeah, she has an upgrade.
Also, they came out at the same. They came out at the same time as Summer Marie, who actually doesn't have an upgrade.
Yeah, Summer Marie. Yeah.
Also, going back to the like servants that were released that are actually completely unusable, I think like the one, in my opinion, the one that has the worst case, and like I don't think as much of a case now, is Qin Yu, which was almost 200 servants ago.
Qin Yu is hard to work. Qin Yu is like if C.I.E.L doesn't work, but also doesn't have a damage.
Like an upgrade to the guts skill, which I think did help a good bit. I feel like the best use case for her is like when you want to remove buffs more than one time, then it's really easy to do that because like you just have her NP once, which isn't that difficult because she's got a 30% battery. And then she makes stars and like, okay, the enemy has like some sort of damage resist and I want to remove it. And you can just like work a quick card of hers into a chain and then bam, she removes it. And she can do that 3 times.
Kind of unfortunate how Barghest stole that shit.
Yeah, but like it's full buff removal, so it's better.
Oh, true, it is better, yeah.
You know what they should, if they were gonna buff her, a buff that would I think would work for her face carding nonsense that I think would also kind of like not be terrible So you know how normal melt has on her attack up every time she hits, she gets a crit buff. Do that, but make it like 20%. So like, yeah, and 20% 3 turns, and just so like
ramp up crit DPS.
Like a ramp up crit DPS. Because
Personally,
like, you know,
honestly, what I would prefer they did, I would prefer that they gave her a taunt, because like what they could do, they could give her a taunt, and they could also make a new type of debuff or buff, I guess, also works. Like you might want to apply it as a buff because she would remove it, but they could do. Oh wait, no. Okay, the idea that I had was like if she applies it to herself, chance of getting crit increased, but just for herself. Because like they've got crit resist, so they can do the opposite.
You don't want to actually you still don't want to get crit, because the crits often do more damage than you heal.
Yeah, but she can reduce crit damage. Like her MP lets her apply crit damage down, and like she already has the guts. It's just like kind of hard to make use of the crit buff, but they could still do something to make it so she has like crit damage resist.
I think both of these it's actually kind of interesting, because it never occurred to me to taunt, because I always thought of her as a solo unit, so I never thought about the taunt.
Yeah, so taunt is like one of those things that is so hugely impactful on what a servant can do, and like adding it to just anyone can like make or break a servant, and like 99% of the time it's break them, but not generally in a good way, because like if you put on a like caster shooting, like why would I want to taunt her? Like I want, like I guess like there's the esports thing, like have her die really fast, but like it just doesn't make sense for most servants. But with Qin Liangyu, that would hone in on the role of like a support, like someone who can make stars and also tank damage and heal the team a bit more and remove buffs. I think that would help a lot. Make her give enemy crit chance up. Well, the problem with making it so she gives the enemy crit chance up is the fact that when she crits, she removes buffs. So that's like kind of an issue she already has. Like the fact that she, when she like crits the enemy, okay, she puts crit damage down on the enemy, but she also like removes their crit rate buffs, so it like they're less likely to, yeah. And it also helps her with NP gain, because she is a Lancer. Lancers have higher innate NP charge per being attacked, so it'll help her out.
Yeah,
she's an interesting one, but like, yeah, like we have to go back 200 servants to find something that just like is that hard to work with, because like even like the other ones I was looking at, I was like, okay, well maybe Gareth. I don't think Gareth's unworkable.
Normal Gareth?
Yeah, like she's just like a very mid single target buster Lancer, but like you can make her work. Like she's got Pierce Invuln.
I've never thought of normal Gareth as bad. She has her taunt thing, and
yeah, she just isn't that great.
She's
but
a 2-star. What do you want?
Yeah, but like I mean, you got Paris, who came out at the exact same time, who is just way better and does some of the same stuff, but
better is an interesting thing, because like they're
Sans is not. Yeah, we're talking about what's the most recent one. We're not talking about like in general, because like I was just trying to make a point that it's just not that it's not that easy to have like unworkable servants nowadays. You know, it's just they just don't exist, kind of like.
And then like I look at before that, and then like there's Jason. But Jason has gotten an NP buff. He's still a 1-star saber, which is not good, but like he has things he can do. Like he's like a mid at best saber farmer. So like that's something at least. And like you can use him as an AoE saber. Like his skills are almost non-existent though. So He's still not particularly great. I feel like we're almost in a state where I'd say like 99% or maybe 98% of servants are usable. Because they've buffed a lot of the really bad servants. Even someone like Sanson. Like, Sanson is really bad for sure, but like, there's like some level of usability to him. Like, you can still DPS with him. He still has like a debuff cleanse. He has ramping defense down. It's just his cards suck. He's a 2-star, so his stats suck. His gain sucks. That's part of his cards sucking. His deck is not that good for him. Like, he has a bunch of issues. But like, if you grail him up and stuff, like, I mean, he has anti-evil. That's a nice niche, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
There's just not very many servants that are unusable. I'm glad about that. I haven't played like a lot of gacha games, but I know there's a lot. As I've heard, there's a lot of gacha games that just leave low-star characters completely, and utterly garbage.
Yeah, for sure. There's no buffing low stars, basically.
Yeah, because it's counterintuitive. Like, if you buff a low star, if you buff Hans to be like a really good support, that means people are less likely to roll for like Merlin or something.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
they definitely made like, I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a good argument, but like, you hear how many people talk about the whole Orion Uriel thing, right? Like, it's just it's very counterintuitive to like, do that. I know you're annoyed by the argument, but I'm just trying to make a point that.
I understand. Like,
yeah,
a lot
it's
of
just
the time,
like
it's just how it is.
Yeah, like people are literally just like, oh, why the fuck would I pull for this SSR when the 3-star does the niche that I would have wanted this servant to do anyways. And another thing is like what Robin Hood, like Robin Hood was another reason for the longest time people didn't want to roll for single target archers. So like the game is free for you to like pull for stuff you like over stuff that are good. Like the game has no shortage of stuff being decent. Like obviously if you're talking about maximizing stuff, especially if you're comparing them, like if you're comparing them, obviously some of them are going to be worse because it's a relative scale, right? But like I don't know, it's just
I don't.
But yeah, like the game is very. There's no competitiveness that need to happen with this game.
And there's no PvP, and it's so you're not competing against other people. So that's why I think they're fine when they buff low rarities to do some weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, the evocation shop, I feel like from a financial perspective is not a good idea because like if you have your own Castoria, like there's basically nothing you can't beat because like there's a single target arts servant for almost every class that matters.
We actually
you can get
every time we talk about 4 stars, we have to even sometimes even when we talk about 5 stars, we have to be like, oh shit, this welfare is here. In like we made that joke last week, no? Ryogi Shiki ending careers of single target assassins since like fucking year 2. It's just like evocation shop is such a powerful like anti greed thing that they added to the game. It's actually hilarious.
Because why would you roll for a Locusto when Cheek is there?
Yeah, like Locusa definitely has her own thing with the poison heal, but like once again,
because Beast is a broken class. Wait, what do you mean Locusta isn't a beast? Well, obviously you're not rolling for Locusta.
Yeah. So like I don't know if they like whether they do it out of like whatever or they have their weird tactic, but like I think evocation shop has probably been one of the best things they've added, like in terms of new player. Or like free-to-play player or budget player. Like there's a channel, I don't know if I should promo it here, but like there's a channel on YouTube that so far the 2 Olga quests, he has done free-to-play servants only min turns on both Olga quests. Like that is obviously that's no easy feat, but the fact that you can actually do that is crazy, right? Like with all the free servants. Yeah, both Olga quests.
all welfares and stuff, and 3 stars and 2 stars and 1 stars.
Yes, and no pay to win CEs, I think, as well. Like literally all free CEs, which is pretty stupid.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, we're at a really good spot for free to plays, honestly. I think. And there's just like so many options for everything if you're willing to use everything at least.
Do you mind if I do you mind if I sorry? Do you mind if I say the channel name? I'm not gonna link it, but
that's fine.
yeah.
No,
so
you can't
so
link it anyway. His channel hates linking.
it's Alpha GB.
Oh, Alpha GB. Oh, dude, that's
Yeah.
someone. Yeah. Like he's in the community. I'm not sure if he's in my community, but I know he's in your server.
Yeah, like look at this. This run is so crazy. And remember the second Olga Marie, you don't have to kill everything. This also takes every badge. So this kills everything. This is only free to play, only free C. Well, not only free C. They have the fucking imaginary round. There you go. That's not a free one, I
That's
guess.
an ancient one.
That's well, but it's just the Ilya one though. It's just the worst
I
version
say
of the Ilya.
he
one.
actually watches the podcast. I'm not sure. I think I've seen him in my comments before.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is
Or at least in your
just like
comments.
this was probably one of the craziest runs I've seen like ever on anything. I was like, what the fuck?
I will say, I do like, you can see that he did change some teams from when he first recorded this, because you can see like as he's scrolling down
I got
to
a
the
link in
7, 8,
chat.
9.
I'll put a link
Oh.
in the description as well. If you
Seven-
guys watch this,
overlaid it.
if
That's so funny.
if YouTube viewers, if I forget to link that, just let me know and I'll link it in the description.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Ryou. He overlaid the
because what may have happened is he may have, messed up on
died
the later,
midway.
on the later
Yeah,
on the later
yeah.
4 teams, and just was like whatever, and then took like hyper things to knock out everything back exactly, because that's really easy to do, to like, since you just match the badges and stuff and you just hyper through it, and that's
No,
when I edited a run of Melusine soloing every floor, that's what I
Oh.
did.
I mean,
I had to record 10 different runs of that, by the way.
I don't think he did that. I think he just like retried, like for example, you could like if you died on
Oh,
wave.
they added on to the new one. I was thinking
yeah,
back to the first one.
you could
start
retry
over.
from wave 9.
And
you
he
could
probably
you don't have to start
changed
from
his
first.
teams. He probably
Yeah,
changed his
yeah.
teams from that. Yeah,
Yeah,
what happened.
that's most
Yeah.
that's more likely.
Yeah, you're able to
I
do
was
that. That's pretty
actually so upset that he min-turned the final boss with an ungrailed Rider Liz, Leonidas, and Paracelsus with the fucking Say CE, and I couldn't do it with my Rider Liz plus like Koyan Light and Oberon or something, and I was just like, oh my god, I actually have skill issue. I actually have genuinely have skill issue. I can't beat the fucking game.
I really liked the badge mechanic though. I wish they would like. I wish they would bring that back for like other
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, I got absolutely owned. Like this is why I love like the TA community, because like you're just like, what the fuck, how? Because he was telling me about this run, and I'm just like, that's impossible. There's no fucking way he did. Because it was on day 1 as well. I remember struggling it with like Draco. I was trying so hard to like beat the final wave with Draco and just couldn't. I couldn't even beat it, by the way. Like initially, after I switched to Tyra, I could do it, but I was just stupid. Like I slowly figured it out and then was able to beat it with Draco. But like this was such a big wall.
I think the video is cool, but it hurts to watch sometimes because
Oh yeah, the frame rate. Yeah, the frame rate is.
Well, it's not really a frame rate. It's more of like a frame, and then a second passes. Man,
It's like a frame salary.
It's like a PowerPoint slideshow.
It's kind of unfortunate how like a lot of the like they have to work with inadequate hardware for a lot of TA stuff. I kind of hope like I kind of hope this like people could fund them or something, because some of these comms are so crazy. I'm not judging servants by
free to play phone.
bro, that's so mean. But yeah, TA is cool, but judging by servant by that, I'm not judging servants by TA. I'm just saying like the fact that like pure F2P, like one other than Asclepius, I guess he's cheated with Asclepius, but like come on, that's such a big nitpick, right? So like the fact that pure free servants, like just you can grab all these for free, can do this. It's kind of crazy. I mean, we don't have Santa Martha and Evocation yet, but like I feel like we will this year, before Christmas, for example, right? So like there's just so many powerful free stuff that you can grab in the game that you know, you have the flexibility to pull for whatever you like, you know, with your actual sync chords. You know, you don't need to pull anything to beat the game. Like, yeah, farming is another issue in its own. But...
I mean, even farming, if you stick to 90 plus, I think it's not, you don't need to really go that hard.
Yeah, you can just stick with this normal single core, whatever. Like people say, oh, my summer comma fell off. You can probably do every 90 plus. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm quite sure that comma could do almost any 90 plus.
Yeah,
90 plus, I mean.
Yeah, any 90 plus. Like what's the problem with that? Like, I genuinely don't see a problem.
But
with
you
that,
have to use plug Oberon.
Wow.
I mean, look, I will look down on you for using plug suit in single core comps. But if it's 90 plus, then you're fine to use plug.
I mean, see, here's the thing, right? It's just like, do you care about Ryou Emerald looking down on you? Probably don't, right? Like as a joke, yeah, you probably don't. I mean, it's honestly a good point.
I mean, unless the 90 plus can also be done by my frontline only Castoria, Tonalico Castoria team.
That's just
if it can, I also will look down on you for swapping because my team is superior.
I hope for some reason this summer's final wave 90 plus is Draco.
It's more foreigners and riders.
Is Draco. You just don't get... Actually, wait, Ryou. What if they put Space Arash? You kind of get fucked over as well, though.
Would I?
Would it? Because it's neutral.
No, she doesn't resist. Neutral's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's right.
Well, if
as long as she's not resisting.
Well, if they put Space Ishtar, then she actually does get screwed.
I mean, Space Arash gets screwed, but I was talking about his Castoria because it doesn't.
My Castoria Tonalico team. Wait, is Space Ishtar evil?
Space Ishtar is evil.
Yeah, I think she's chaotic evil.
Yeah, then go ahead, put her in there. My Tonalico massacre. She's lawful evil. If she was chaotic evil, then Castoria and Tonalico would have advantage against her, which would be great. Actually, that is a chaotic evil. Anything chaotic evil, Tonalico and Castoria can duo up on and beat them up.
Jack up the HP and put the 5 times that. That's just 90 star. That's another thing. I don't think you have to worry about 90 star yet. I actually saw some reviews allude at 90 star potentially fucking over neutral loopers, and I think it's too early to say that. You know, like we didn't even see 90 star in events.
Hot take.
It's a bit early.
I hope it does, because I think neutral loopers as a concept are just stupid.
Yeah, we did
hold
talk
on,
about that last week.
But they keep releasing. They've released like so many extra classes this year, like Avengers.
Yeah, fuck
like
'em.
that's just like punishing Avengers for no reason.
Just do 90 star Avengers then.
I mean, you can still use them for 90 plus and stuff.
But then you punish everyone who doesn't have an AoE Avenger.
Oh, I will say though, the most vile thing they can do is 90 star rulers, probably. 90 star rulers is so vile. Because like you need an Avenger, and that's kind of bro.
Yeah, that's why it's cool for them to do main classes. Like imagine
you have
a caster
120
one.
Uchi.
Or, dude, imagine an assassin 90 star. Like then finally I have a reason to use these caster loopers.
No, he's just got a single core with Tonalico.
Yeah, I don't care what he does. I want to be able to use my things. Okay, like shut up.
Alice Kuonji, but yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of interesting things they can do with farming to like you know, shake things up a little bit.
90 star moon cancer.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, Melusi.
It's Melu time.
I got nothing. I have Pope Joan. That's it. I only have Pope Joan.
Poor thing with your NP5 Pope Joan.
Yeah, NP5 Pope. I mean, that would be a good thing though, because everyone has EO. EO would be a great option for a free option for that.
True.
Yeah.
If they added evocation.
They should. I mean, she's old enough for evocation. Isn't it like 2-3 years? What is Foreigner again?
An actual age for it.
Is Foreigner again? Cool again? Can we not? I mean, I can do Korean Dark, but I don't want to do Korean Dark. She's bond 15.
Yeah, to be fair, if it's Foreigner, that's more that's a little more reasonable because that means there's multiple classes that can do it.
Yeah, Alter Ego Foreigner. Yeah. 90 plus which beast? I think both beasts are fine as 90 star, honestly. Because, like, if it's Draco, any extra class works. If it's a Resh, a Resh would be horrible. A Resh would be horrible.
Resh is only weak to Avengers.
Yeah.
That's the same thing as Ruler.
Yeah, if it's
Wait, also,
Beast Draco, then my Marie Alter can do it, and if it's Beast Erish, then my Marie Alter can do it.
90 star, 90 star Beast, and it's just a wave of 3 Dracos and a wave of 3 Ereshes, and then on the last wave just a really chunky Eresh and Draco. Like,
oh no.
Yeah,
good luck.
Yeah, hey, if you don't have an Avenger, too bad.
I mean, they can put the worst beast there for 90 star where it doesn't even work. They can put a Tiamat, like actual Tiamat.
Just change her to beast.
She's true neutral against everything.
True.
Yeah, that'd be fucking horrible. Shielder?
Well,
the Shielder
then you
90
use
star.
Then you use a Pretender, and you use Jufu. Because she's an Avenger, and she would help. Because Pretender does bonus against both Draco and Tiamat, and then you got the Avenger for the other. Yeah.
Shielder node.
Such darkness brought upon us.
I do think Space Aresh being in a 90 plus is kind of evil. I genuinely think it's a little bit evil. Unless they want to push like Shufu usage. I don't know.
No, but I'm sure sometime either between summer or OC3 there will be a beast boss fight against Aresh.
Oh yeah, I mean boss fight.
Her third ascension is definitely gonna do something. Or second. Her second in the CM looks kind of evil.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she may go crazy. I mean,
beast? Oh, true, because she's trait based. She's not class based.
See, I think what's going to happen is they're gonna Kaza Drop's gonna try making a Resh a beast, and then she's gonna try to eat a Resh to become a beast. And all with the help of Koyab.
Summer Shufu agenda. I mean, I don't think it's once again, like, it's just convenient. Okay, so if you think about it, in a way, she's a 60 to 70 charger. No, only 60, right? She's not 70. 30 plus 10 Shufu. 30 plus 10 plus 2 plus 2. So at most it's 60 charger.
Yeah.
But party charge, overcharge, and decent single target that could be activated by other stuff. But like even if you don't, you could like give her command codes, and she has anti-man. I think genuinely her farming is decent. Like you will see it. Like you will see it. It's I'm not coping. Okay. The 90 plus with very high HP but very high death rates. We see that in not farming quest, hunting quest, and it's just like double Dolman like throughout the entire event. That is extremely no. I mean, I'll take it, but like it's kind of just over. It's kind of just Dolman Needle Alter. There you go. You win, right? Like it's just, you need to at least fit like one of them that can't be death in there. Feet Tower. Are you talking about the Saber Medusa event?
It's literally it's the shoot. It's the shoe tower. It's because of shoes.
Oh,
yeah, she likes shoes. Yeah. She literally. I'm pretty sure she doesn't rank because like every quote unquote feet pick she has like a ranking for. She literally doesn't rank you if you're bare feet because like she's ranking shoes.
Yeah. So that was certainly an event that happened.
Yeah, there's another match fight in.
You do fight match there.
Yeah. You
have to fight her for shoe picks.
They're coming for the feet. They should put a tower event inside this summer event.
I guess.
No, dude, I want raids. Like I'm
I like
actually
tower
kind
events
of,
more.
I'm kind of
do-
I
scared
think
of
we had this conversation
PvP.
last week about how I like tower events more.
Yeah, I like
Yeah, that's why we
parts of the
shouldn't have
tower
it.
events. I like parts of tower events. I don't like all of it because a lot of it is filler. I like the floor bosses, and I like the, for example, the Amazonas. There's like a solo raid kind of thing. I like those. I don't like the majority of the boring waves. I hope they improve it at least. Make it a little bit more.
Yeah, skip like 90% of the floors and we're good. Yeah.
Just
Like
make them
9 for every
fun.
10.
But
I
Otto,
mean-
we have all the time in the world to just go through all the floors in one sitting and
Do
make a
we
stream out
have
of it.
all of the time in the world?
Do you
Not
have
every-
all the time in the world?
I mean, yeah, but like when we had that event, I'm pretty sure I had a job and like.
Right, but now you don't. So now it's fine. And I'm off work for the next week. So, you know,
True.
we got time.
Yeah, but
we got
not
time this
everyone-
week. It's
Yeah,
fine.
there's a lot of people who do have jobs though.
Just give me a raid.
Yeah, but they don't matter.
like,
They don't matter. Otto,
He-
they don't matter. We're streamers.
Here's the
We're
thing.
streamers.
Do you know what I
it's like
need,
I'm
though?
making enough money off
Do you
of
know
this to
what I
live.
need? Do you know what I need? I need lores. I want more lore. Please help.
Every 10 floors, you get a lore. Now do you
Please,
do it?
okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for sure. I'll do 1,000 floors if I have to. All right, like
Yeah, I'm definitely exaggerating this, but yeah.
I need.
I don't know.
lores.
It's more so just like that shit's kind of boring to me. Like whenever I have like a lot of farming I gotta do, like I don't want to do it manually. Like I could do it manually, but it's boring as fuck. So
Lord.
I mean, like I'd rather outsource my work basically.
Lores are. I am so bad on lore. Even though they increased it by a lot, like every event is at least like 4 to 5 lores now. It's kind of crazy, but like CQ, you get 1 from CQ, you get 3 from the shop, you get 1 more from like some random bullshit. Like it but like man, I really need lores. I'm low on them. Hopefully they add more, or hopefully BB Dubai doesn't have any skills worth loring.
She's gonna have a 50% battery. No, 100% battery. Wait, no. Actually, normally really high battery.
No,
unfortunately,
110%.
really high batteries normally tend to come with some sort of like damage issue, except for Melusine. So maybe 50%.
She's gonna get like, she's gonna get
I have
like
Nito
all 3
Ultra
skills.
Trauma. I have Nito Ultra Trauma where she does no damage for 100% battery.
She's gonna have all 3 skills have a battery that's skills with skills, and it's like 30 each, and I'm gonna hate that character.
So
no,
I
it's
think-
35 each.
I
That way
think
she can get over 100.
I think one of the things that might factor into why I don't enjoy towers as much as most people, I think it's partially because, like, one thing that I see a lot of people say that they really like is, like, how they get to use servants they normally don't use. But, like,
we already do
I,
that. for
yeah,
YouTube.
I already, like, use a lot of servants. Like, I have a lot of them, and, like, I use a lot of different ones pretty often.
Yeah.
Well, the way I play tower is I start from the lowest rarity, and I just go through them in order of rarity. And if someone comes off cooldown that's a lower rarity, I go back and I use them. And I often finish tower events before I get to my 5 stars. And I think that's and that's just how I like doing them.
Look
So
at
maybe it's
you,
just me.
Mr.
but I-
having so many servants.
I have my method. Hold on. You can do most of the tower event before you run out of 3 stars. Like, and those are the free ones.
Dude,
like,
dude, if you have to use 3 of them at a time, and like there's only like 40
yeah, but the
free stars
cooldown
or
stuff,
something.
you do the cooldowns right, and you're only
Yeah,
streaming
but-
like 6 hours at a time, like, and they're back the next day. And it's like, when you go back to stream, so it's like, you never end up getting to the 5 stars. And that's how I like to do it, and that's why I enjoy it. Anyway, I just like tower events. Let's do more tower
Wait,
events.
why'd you say
I
it
also
like
want
that?
a tower event.
Why did you say it like that?
See, I
Enjoy
also
it?
want a new tower event. Prison tower. Huh? Give me back prison tower.
I'll bring
Give
back
me
prison tower.
Yeah,
so I can have it
bring
back on
back
my
prison-
account. Make it
Give me back
permanent so I
prison.
didn't accidentally do it. I had
So you
COVID
can actually
and I accidentally
use
finished it because I was
Airshot.
delirious.
Yeah, I could. Yeah. Anyways.
I'm gonna eat
So,
a cake I have right here. I have a Louisiana crunch cake. I'm gonna eat it.
Prison
Ooh,
Tower
crunch
Part
cake.
2.
Where'd you get it? If you don't mind me asking.
Just Walmart.
Okay.
It was
I think
$1.
yeah, they're like the little cardboard box ones. Yeah,
Yep.
I think I've
And
had one of those before. They're
they're
pretty
not
good.
terrible.
We will also never get Prison Tower Part 2 because id. I'm not gonna say anything more.
That was Prison Tower Part 2.
Yeah, that was basically Prison Tower. Because I mean, it has Dante's in it. What the fuck do you expect?
Didn't he?
So yeah, we're never gonna get another Prison Tower. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool to get that back though. Like, I think I already mentioned how I lost it. Wait, was that on the summer stream? I don't know, man. Like, everything's blending together these days. Like, it's like nothing's happening.
FGO is the only gacha with 0 repeatable content. It's literally just Kiara and Kama, Beast 3,
There's also
and Advancement Quest. True, I like Advancement Quest, to be honest.
Like, there's a decent amount of advanced quests that you can do stuff with. I understand that they can get boring for a lot of people over time, but I don't know. I like using them as value checks.
Yeah, BB Gauntlet is a nice one we like to do. Yeah, for like loopers and stuff. I hope, because this summer is gonna be added to main interlude. I genuinely hope at the end of this summer there's like a legit like boss. There's like a legit.
Oh, like one of those scaling damage bosses.
Yeah, like Kiara or Kama, like a legit repeatable boss that people can just have fun with. Like, we need another one. We need like, dude. I've been updating my runs from doing small Kiara to DB. Like, we're actually at that point where DB is a milking node.
I was trying to do like a frontline only Van Gogh on Big DB, but unfortunately the turn was it turn 6 damage with the 100 million or the 1 million one. Unfortunately, it's just a little much. Unfortunately,
I think frontline only is very difficult still. With like especially if you're not a single target, like it's just not very difficult. It's still
sacrifice damage to NPs, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's still decently challenging, I will say. I mean, I definitely did it with like Draco. I did it with actually no, I didn't do it with Draco. I think the only frontline only DB I've ever done was 120 Monte Cristo from Tog. I don't think I've done like any one of them with my own servant, because like DB is one of those nodes where you actually have time to stack burn on DB and you can do good damage. How annoyed are you by Kiara's voice lines? I just turned the volume because like when I do screen share, I can record the volume but not listen to it, so the volume can be down.
I always hear the volume. I can turn it down. I can turn down the volume that comes to my computer or to my monitor mix.
Yeah.
But I don't, because I'm lazy. Because then I'll forget, and then I'll start streaming. I'm like, why my audio broke? Why my audio no work? Or sometimes the opposite will happen where I can hear it and the stream can't hear it. 20 minutes go by and someone goes, hey, by the way, there's no audio. And just like how today people were like, hey, on your YouTube stream, there's no music. And it's just like, since when? They're like, oh, the past 2 days or so. And I'm like, oh, Windows did something. Whoopsie. They've just been listening to me talk with no music, because I have the game music turned off. But like,
well, I mean, the good thing about that is that means they can like play their own music at the same time. But that only works on desktop, because a lot of, or at least my phone, whenever I try to play music and play something,
it just pauses the other one.
Yeah, I hate that.
I will say though, fortunately and unfortunately, I think the most likely timing for them to add story replay is next year after part 2 ends. Like if they want to like bring out repeatable stuff that like, you know, get people to not quit the game completely if they don't want to for a while, that's it. That's the one good time to do it.
And look, they kind of have a UI, so that stupid new thing that's pointless and dumb. You know, when you go into your main menu.
Oh, suggest
suggested serving. It's a listing of every node, right?
Yeah.
So like
make them
they could have just like a menu that you click on there to to change it.
Yeah.
Like you pick the quest and you pick the node and it just lets you replay it.
Why were Euro 10th and just or Nasu said FGO is over? They said it's not over.
They said it's not. They
Yeah,
multiple times have said it's not over.
Yeah,
You think that they're just gonna end FGO?
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that people actually think that's. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get to the finale of the. Yeah, we're gonna get to the finale of the story, and then like next week we're gonna shut it down. Why the fuck would they do that? Don't they want people to read the story? Like.
Yeah. Yeah, they said part
What
2.
if a person's like in a coma for a month? Like, oh shit, I can't wait to finish reading like the end of this story I've been waiting 8 years to read. Oh wait, it's gone.
The server's down. It's gone. Yeah. I mean,
and no one's allowed to record the stuff, so I'm not allowed to read it. Oh wait, this guy over here. With the English channel name has it all uploaded for me. Wait, I can't read this either.
Yeah, so I mean,
nerds.
I mean, it's just, it's just they already said there's like at least a post part 2, kind of like 1.5 now. I think during the interview they said something along the lines of there's at least like, and then like they don't have plans for part 3 yet. They don't have solid plans for part 3 yet.
I would not mind if part 3 was just like, because like there is nothing stopping them from having, the main character have to go solve magical issues with servants that they still have contracts with around the world, and like them be smaller scale things. There's like,
they don't
what
have
would
to
be the problem with that?
They don't have to.
It doesn't have to be the end of the world. It doesn't have to be end of the world stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean,
how I
like
made
Final Fantasy 14 did that recently. I mean, they fumbled it, but they tried.
I mean, like
effort?
It's another thing people said about what Pokemon's main story, because every generation it was like, this legendary is gonna end life as we know it, but then this fucking 10-year-old caught in a ball. But then they stopped doing that. The like Gen 9 didn't have any world-ending threat, kind of. So.
Nah, just dead parents.
Yeah, just dead.
I haven't played these games in a while. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. The plot of Gen 9 is basically, this guy's dad's dead or mom's dead. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Does it depend on which gender you choose?
No.
It depends on what version.
In one version, his dad's dead, and one version, well, I mean, both
Yeah,
his parents
just
I think are
imagine
dead.
Professor
But
Oak
in one
popping up
version,
and like,
it's like you meet the dead mom or the dead dad. It
just,
changes.
Just imagine Professor Oak popping up and asking you, "Is your mom dead or is your dad dead?" Like, wait, this is too much to spring on a 10-year-old child.
Either. It's
yeah, it's not
it's another person's parents who's dead.
Yeah.
Your parents are alive, thankfully. You're not an unloved child.
I mean, half of them are.
I remember when they said years ago, around when Lost Spell 3 released, Nasu finished writing part 2. Yeah, nice bullshit. Nice lie.
Nice lie, considering like 6 months before Lost Spell 6 comes out, he's like, I'm gonna rewrite it.
Gotta rewrite the whole thing.
And then, like, I mean, of course, we know that he had this plan because Dubai shows up in the OC2 trailer. But we don't know if like 3 weeks ago he wasn't like, you know what, I'm gonna rewrite the whole thing, and Lasengo's like, I hate you.
Lasengo's like, we got the whole fucking 3D model for the Burj Khalifa done. What are we gonna do? And then they're like, just put it in Talalux animations. There you go. That's why she has that. But yeah.
Yeah.
That man is like, yeah, we're not gonna do a Moon Cancer chapter. It's kind of like a joke
chapter anyway.
It's kind of like a joke class that we will just tag along. Tag along during summer in Ordeal Call 3. Oh my god, it's Smobcast. Yes, we have been here.
Oh my god, it's a resident alcoholic.
We've been here for almost 4 hours.
I apologize. You probably missed most.
You missed almost all of it.
Don't worry, he'll leave a comment on the video.
He'll keep returning to.
OBS crashed, so like
His OBS crashed. He did an oopsie.
Yeah,
He'll
it's
keep
all my
returning to
fault.
FGO
You're
to
right.
write news ideas. He would, yeah, he didn't lie. I apologize. But he would be like, damn, I'm sick and tired of fake Grand Order. And then he's like, he checks his bank account.
No.
Oh boy, I love fake Grand Order. Fuck
No, he's also like,
Tsukihime.
I'm done writing with it. And then he goes off, spends a weekend somewhere. He's like, this reminds me of something. I have an idea. And then he writes 5 novels worth of text that you got to shove into a game somehow. Like, who knows? Like, okay, if OC3 is 3 parts, are we thinking Lost Belt 6 3 parts? Because if it's as long as Lost Belt 6, it's gonna be crazy.
So you went to do it, yeah. Nasu, I am out of ideas for fake Grand Order. Goes to Dubai. Oh my god, BV Dubai would make so much sense for some fucking reason.
Oh my god, Habibi. What a clever pun.
Habib,
Oh my god, Habibi. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just everyone
Wait.
Nasu wants a new mansion, he creates a new saber face.
but what about when he wants like a new neighborhood? That's when the soccer faces come out.
He would finally write Tsukihime or something. I don't know. He will finally write that part of Tsukihime that everyone's waiting for. I think it's called Red Garden or something, and then he's gonna put it in fake Grand Order, and then their fans are gonna fucking kill him.
That'd be fun. You know what? I saw a post and I agree with it. There is the way that Type Moon does their actual visual novels, where the text is laid over the screen, is so much better than modern visual novels where it's like in the text box. I like it so much more.
Yeah, I
wish
kind of
Fake
hate
Grand
how
Order would do
FGO
that.
does that.
Well, FGO it's modern VN style, but Type Moon, their actual VNs are like the older style, and I like it so much more. It is so.
Maybe they should.
I
do
mean,
that for
obviously
FGO.
the games have to be made with that in mind, like the positioning of sprites and backgrounds and
you're
everything.
right.
But like, because you can't just like put every visual novel in there, because but like they work with it, and I like it a lot better. And I wish more things would do it, and I wish FGO worked like that.
I mean, I feel like at least during cutscenes, not cutscenes, like like they have like, like full art backgrounds, like at least during those scenes they can do it, because like I do believe it wouldn't make sense for because like right now FGO's presentation mostly, I mean they've been amping up their presentation. There's like exclusive art pieces and whatnot, but like majority of their presentation is still 2 servant sprites on a screen talking, right?
It was very funny today. Speaking of that,
it's a sprite
there's C.I.E.L on one side, and then it pans to Mash, and I'm like, it's like looking in a mirror.
Oh my god.
It's like a mirror. They're the
Fate
same.
Foxtail is getting close to its
I don't know
end.
what
Yeah,
you're
that's
talking
why
about. That's Arc Alter.
that is why this is the end of Fate Foxtail. It's got Kazuo drop, it's got another BB, it's got a
I don't think they're gonna pull the same stuff as in Foxtail though. I like the Kazuo drop is acting and looking very suspiciously evil, but what if they're just subverting your expectations and she's not the evil
What
one?
if she's just dumb? Because
She's
like
just, she is part Mirion, and Mirion sure was dumb to get tricked by Oberon, that's for sure.
if she, I mean, everybody got tricked by Oberon, but like if she wasn't smart, if she wasn't like actually evil, she'd just be dumb. Which I don't know how to. She'd just be a dumb 3-year-old. Which like, I mean, I don't know, man. I kind of don't want a stupid like not 3, probably stupid 5-year-old.
She's not going to be stupid. I think I'm fine with her being evil, but I think it would also be interesting if she's not the bad guy and she's actually working behind the scenes and
that's just BB.
Everyone else is the bad guy.
That's just
Like-
BB. No, but have you seen this cutscene? You probably saw this, right? This is the let me send you the yesterday with Aresh when she was in the aquarium tunnel.
Where she has like the there's
evil-
tools inside of me moment.
And then look, she has the little smirk.
Yeah, But like that once again, what if it's just bait?
You like Koyan and her plan is stupid. Look, Koyanskaya was fine until Tunguska, and then she went full retard, right?
All
like
right, mark that one off your bingo card, guys. Mark Tunguska is bad off of the bingo card.
Bug brain ass. She's just dumb. But like okay. Also, Koyanskaya is Miriam's friend, so maybe she's like, wow. This dumb 6-year-old got a point, and then she's like, oh wait, no, this dumb 6-year-old didn't actually.
But she's literally 10 days younger than King Protea, who's the oldest of the Sakura 5, who actually who has the infantile regression skill.
So sorry, talking about. So she's like 10 days old.
Damn, puberty really does hit people hard, huh?
Yeah. No, but they're all the same age. Like they're all born within like a 10-day period.
Koyan. Look, she wasn't that bad. She just caved too easily. Tunguska was not written by Nasu. Tunguska was written by Nasu's favorite person in the world, Sakurai.
Sakurai. That's why Ibuki shows up.
Nasu's favorite person other than Takeuchi in the world, apparently.
We haven't seen Ibuki, so we know Sakurai is not here.
But she's on the craft essence.
Grippers.
I mean,
her weird feet.
Koyam became an egg. Look, she was fine in Tungus. She wasn't okay. She was just like
Big Tungus.
Okay, here's the thing.
What about Lost Belt 7? Say, ignore Tunguska. Was she fine in Lost Belt 7, do you think?
She was fine because she's like a comedic relief, right? She was a joke character in Lost Belt 7. She was a complete joke throughout the entire Lost Belt 7, right? She's just a funny, like, cameo person. Like, the whole thing with
guns. So wait, never mind. I'm gonna not say that.
See,
I mean, I'm sure everyone's seen that CG, but there's that one CG, which is the really funny one.
See, the whole thing with Koyanskaya was the problem I had with Tunguska wasn't even like during Tunguska she actually went full retard. No, it's like throughout the entire Lost Belt thing, she keeps saying she has a plan. Like, she keeps saying, oh, I have a plan. Just wait for it. Holy shit, I'm planning for this. I've been planning for this for 6 years. Oh my god. And then during Tunguska, you realize she kind of doesn't. I don't know what the fuck she's doing for the past 6 Lost Belts. I don't know what the fuck. Like, she kind of just like fucked it up during Lost Belt 6 and then just continued to fuck up during Lost Belt 7. Not Lost Belt. Continued to fuck up during Tunguska. And she just got... So here's the thing, though. We saw her in the trailer for Ordeal Call 3. So she's coming back. She's back. She's coming. Guys, we are so back. We are so back. She might get her like redemption arc during, or she is so back. Right? We are amazing. I mean, look at that. She's in the PV for 1 frame. We are back with the buff. We are back with the egg CG was crap. The egg CG was only good after people put like Tomomo's face on it, like as a joke. Like
then it became funny.
Then it became funny, but like right. So like she's just like how she's a summer, but shut the fuck up, okay? I mean, we're not getting a new Koyan, like that's for sure. But like maybe she get a buff, like, or maybe just maybe. I'm not saying she will, but Koyan needs 9 tails, 1 for each. No, she explained it. No, she explained it. Yeah, one of it is gonna be from Fujimaru, and the other is gonna be from whatever it's in Chaldeas. No,
wasn't she also trying to get like? But she failed because Melusine was alive and couldn't get a tail there.
Oh, one of the foreign gods. Sorry. Oh yeah. One from Marie Alter. Not Marie Alter. You Olga Marie. Sorry, Marie Alter. You Olga Marie.
Yeah. Did she mess up like twice in Lost Belt 6 though? Because Melusine and then Sacrifice went down. So didn't she she was down 2 from Lost Belt 6? She
was down 2 from Melusine because like she was supposed to get 1 from Albion, but then Melusine, instead of letting her +1, actually -1. And then
I don't remember. Did Melusine actually take a tail off her?
Melusine took a tail off of her. Yes.
Oh, so she was technically in -3 because she lost the opportunity. She lost one to Melusine, and then she used another one for Murian's.
She didn't use one to
Stormborder.
help. No, she didn't actually use a tail to block Sir Nuno's.
She didn't.
She tried to use Sir Nuno's as a tail because Oberon told her it's viable. But it ended up not being viable. That's why her boss fight, she has like a permanent, like what, 20,000 curse on her, and then she just curses herself to death if you stall enough. Like she used like Sir Nunos' curse as one of the tails, like, and it didn't work out. She's got like permanently cursed. And then she also didn't fully manifest. It's like a incomplete form, and then she just got like absolutely screwed. And also, Ibuki's overpowered. Like, Ibuki said something along the lines of, I could literally cut her head off right now if she wanted to. So...
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't read Tunguska.
Oberon fucked her over pretty bad. Oberon fucked her over pretty bad.
I heard Tunguska was really bad, and I've just never read it.
So, Tunguska wasn't... So the last part of Tunguska, yes, it wasn't that satisfying for Koyanskaya, but honestly, if you don't mind that, I think Tunguska, the last part of Tunguska was fine. The problem is the first like 2/3 of Tunguska is like Ibuki and Dobrynya playing in the fucking river and doing nothing. Like
it's just like, oh, that sounds like a great time. I don't know.
Let's go fishing.
Not for you. Well, for you maybe, but for me, it's a waking nightmare.
Oh, let's go fishing. Let's go whatever. And then finally we run into Koyanskaya, and then it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill you in the storm border. But no, wait, I'm not gonna kill you in the storm border. And she was looking so strong as well because Taikobo was like kind of a joke as well. Taikobo's like, look at my anti-dodgy technique. I haven't brought out since the Tang Dynasty or some shit, and then she's just not dodgy and none of his shit worked, right? So I don't know, the whole thing was kind of a,
one might say his whole plan was a little bit dodgy,
but tish.
Yeah, but like it's very funny, but for some reason it still worked against Golden Whiteface something, and then she fucking died, and then we made her a proposal like, what if you just colonize some other random ass planet? And she's like, okay, why don't you just do it in the first place? What, like, the reason I feel like it's unsatisfactory because like it's not a solution to her problem. Like when we look at Kiara, she's like, damn, I only love myself, right? Like that's her problem. I think all of you are subhuman.
Whoa, dude.
But that's what that's what she said. She's like, I think all of you are like, I'm a beast. I love all humanity, but all of you are subhuman. So I only love myself. Actually, fuck you guys, right? Like, but so the solution is just we have to kill her because she's a piece of shit. And then Kama is like, I don't know what happened. Kama's Kiara baited her or some shit. But I don't know. Like Koyan's thing just feels like kind of a cop out. Like what kind of deal is that? Like if that deal made sense, why wouldn't we just make the deal with her in Lost Belt 1? So is she caving because she lost? She's like, okay, I have to take this bad deal just because I lost. Or she's actually like, oh, I never thought about this because I'm stupid, right? So yes, Kiara only considers herself human. That's the joke. She's like, the entire, like, all of y'all suck, okay? You're not human to me. So I don't have to love you, even though I love all humans. That's such a fucking... That's such a funny thing to...
Look, Beast is such a weird thing. The qualifications and the requirements of Beast are very strange. It's whatever they want it to be, really. It's the magical MacGuffin. It's like, yeah. It's like, why is Aresh a beast? I'm sure they're gonna explain that, but like, why is Aresh now becoming a beast?
Yeah. Also,
because also, how is she Space Aresh? Because it wasn't Space Aresh, or like, it's just normal Aresh. And where's the space come from? I mean, her Ascension 1 isn't Space Aresh, so I presume I presume there's.
She's gonna
something
merge
that
with the
happens.
primordial goddess or some shit. It always happens. Like,
Oh yeah.
also,
What is her
yes,
Name and her name changes too. When does it become
like-
Space Rush?
third. Her second is like what? A something. It starts with an A.
All right. Yeah, Arash Anki, and then
Anki. I don't know what the
yeah.
Anki
So
means.
it's I don't know
Anki?
either.
Yeah. But yeah, Koyanskaya is literally a beast because furries exist. Like she's like, people are animals too, especially furries or something, and then she's like, oh, I'll take it. I guess I'll take it.
This is a good clip that you could just like zoom in
Because
watch
I
his
exist.
avatar for. Because like
Because yes,
he's
Koyanskaya
sitting
loves
here-
humanity
he's
because
sitting-
I exist. Thank
he's-
you.
He's sitting here with his fox ears and his fox tail and his brakes.
Thank you. What? Oh.
Body pillow.
You
It's like-
you are a furry.
People suck, but guns are cool. Yeah, that is Koyan Light. I think they said something along the lines of it's some kind of like ironic justice where like Koyan Light is better at using human technology than any human, and then she uses it to kill humans. How long is he gonna stay? Like, I don't know. I mean,
Otto's the one in charge.
I actually can't change it. So like it's kind of up to him.
Otto's the one in charge.
but
Remember, guys,
it's
so I'm
funny.
just
everything here
I'm
is
gonna
Otto's
forget about
volition.
it every time. Enki.
It's just funny.
Yeah, it's Ryou is Melusine by pure coincidence, actually.
That
Sure.
is coincidence. It was just like, but I don't have anything that I associate with myself.
A beast that loves the last master of humanity. I think that is still just a theory. I'm not 100%.
It makes sense though, because if they're on the moon cell, there is only one human.
What about Hakuno?
Like, they're data. They're not. They're like the
Yeah, it's
actual
an
humanity.
it's a literal NPC.
Well,
I
that's
think
kind
it
of.
makes sense.
I don't know. I hope that's not. It's like, oh my god, Fujimaru is the last human on the moon cell. Therefore, I must love
Well,
him.
it's the only human in the moon cell.
Yeah, the only human on the moon cell. So I must love him. And then fucking Munir walks in, and then she's like, "Oh, that's a
because-
second human." Ah!
No, it's because she loves him that she becomes. If he's not,
Wait.
because she's a beast, she will love
No,
him.
no. Is Gordolf there?
No,
Hold on.
no other humans are there. It's
Are
all
we?
servants.
Are we like? I stopped paying attention. Are we getting
There's
into some
nothing
sort of
spoiler
spoiler?
here. There's nothing spoiled. This is all. There is no explanation at all for why Arash is a beast.
Yeah.
It is literally just. It's literally just my guess.
It implies it. Yeah, it implies
my
it.
guess
I
is
think
they're
my
on the moon
lines
cell,
imply
and the main character is the only human on the moon cell, and in the future because it takes place in 2030. So it's in the future on the moon cell, and so Aresh's weird, obsession.
Is it possible to- Could we
guess I'll read
possibly say that this event is a fragment of 2030?
My room explains. I haven't read her My Room.
I think I did. I think it only alludes it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't straight up state it. It alludes to it a little bit, but I don't think she straight up spoils it. But I mean, I could be remembering wrong, but yeah. I mean, I just feel like it's really funny. The implication, the really funny implication is that what if Munir gets summoned to the moon cell? Would she just like stop being a beast or something? Like, because I don't, or is she forced to love Munir? Damn, what a difficult task to be forced to love Munir.
Dude,
I feel so
can
bad
s-
for you already.
I can hear the outcry, because if there's well, I remember seeing I saw a meme the other day. What was it? Like the meme format where the Native American guys are like tracking someone and they're like, we can tell like Fate Fan was here, and it was
Oh.
I've seen that one. Yeah.
it was cuck fetish. It was like
Oh.
uh,
Yeah.
I think I was gonna retweet it with something like um covering it with like people complaining about cuck fetish because I swear people just go fucking rabid whenever they hear about NTR. It is like the most vile thing in their opinions, and they will just not shut the fuck up about it. Like you remember that when that C.I.E.L thing was up and about, the C.I.E.L and MASH thing.
No.
There's like some
Yes,
dojin,
that
an
was
NTR
just the
dojin of it.
dojin. Yeah, that was just the dojin. It wasn't even canon.
People would not shut the fuck up about it for like years. And there's
Yeah.
still, I still hear sometimes people going like, "Oh my god, like don't pair these two characters together. Like this is like traumatic, basically. It's so cringe. Just like it's porn. Stop caring about it."
Do you know what I hope
Fake fans try not to
happens?
care about porn.
Do you know what I hope happens during this chapter? You know, like we could have masters, other masters, like as your mystic code or something, right?
Yeah.
And it's just Kadok, and then when he uses Space Aresh, the affection can go up to 12.
Why?
Cause it's cuck. Let's go. Cuck.
No cucking.
Actually, I mean, what if it's Fujino? Not Fujino. Akuno.
I keep like reading chat at the worst times. I don't know what you were just saying before you started yelling cuck.
Okay, so what I said is I suggest I suggest there's a force for like you know those are fights in Trom, right? Like you're forced to use Kadok, for example.
Yeah.
So like imagine if you're forced to use like Hakuno, as one of like you're playing as Hakuno as the master, right? And then you use Space Aresh, and then her affection can go up to like 15, or just because she loves Hakuno more than Fujimaru.
People also keep saying like, "Oh, Hakuno's the welfare," but I don't think they're going to be a welfare. I think if they're anything, they're going to be a servant, and it's going to be first ascension is male, second is female, and third is both of them. Like, because you know.
Remember when cucking Kadok was considered funny? Yeah, I mean it would be funnier if it was Kadok because like Anastasia, and then
I thought
it would be it was
Kadok.
Kadok. Oh, sorry,
Kadok.
Kadoku. Yeah, okay, true, fine, Kadok.
PP.
Kadok's revenge, where he's like, he bonded up with Space Aresh even more. It's like you remind me of Anastasia. Yeah. I hate MASH more than anyone in this game. Wow, that is mean. I don't know why people hate MASH. I can't
imagine there being
that many characters in the game that hate MASH. So like, maybe it's not that bad.
What if Hakuno changed gender according to your master gender? That was a thing in the Draco event.
No, it wasn't. It was a choice you made. It was like there was a choice where it's like
never mind.
Either like, oh, I see a guy in the distance, or I see a girl in the distance. And it was like that was it. So it wasn't even based on your own gender. So you could have the girl see the girl or the guy see the guy.
Good thing they did that. Otherwise, they're getting canceled on Twitter again.
But also, they wouldn't make a welfare like look different based on the thing of your MC. Because what if you want to use the girl form and have the girl MC? And
no, they just be a costume, to be honest.
Yeah. So So I don't think they're going to be the welfare though. I don't.
That's what don't.
Anything. I mean, I'm betting on. I mean, there's a couple servants I'm betting on in this event.
You should call them Hakunex.
Oh no! You're gonna get canceled on Twitter now.
No, don't worry. Everyone hates calling them Latinx, anyways.
It's so dumb. That's so dumb. I may not be part of that culture, but I do live in Arizona.
Bruh.
Okay. What?
You don't know the reference? It's just a dumb Twitter thing.
On Twitter, people like to call people like to insinuate that the gender neutral term for
A
Latina
term they
and
made up, by the way.
Latinos is
There is no
Latinx,
gender neutral term.
Latinx. There actually is. It's Latinos.
Oh.
It's just like generally Latinos is associated as male, and then like since people who speak English can't comprehend things in like Spanish grammar, they just made up a new word for it.
It's like people when they go like, "Oh, the firemen are stopping the fire." They're like, "That's sexist." I'm like, "No, that's just fire."
Okay,
Firemen's
but
all
let's
inclusive.
not get too into this.
You're the one who brought it up, not me.
Yeah,
But anyway,
yeah,
we'll stop.
I know, but Hakun X is a funny joke, okay? like
Like
come on.
Habibi. Like
Habibi. That's literally just like it's a term of endearment in a language. What?
Anyways.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. I was gonna say we got off topic, but we didn't really have a topic, did we?
No, we do. We could talk about the skill sets of the NPCs. I guess not.
The skills of the NPC. I don't know. That's kind of speculative. Too much.
I feel like we should wait on that because like with Tlaloc, we don't know what her NP is yet. Although we do know what her skills are. We only know 2 of Habibi's and her skills. We don't know what her NP is. Technically, we don't even know if she has an AoE Arts NP. There's a tag that she has on Atlas that says AoE Arts NP, but she has her extra attack right now, so like it's possible she has single target or whatever. It would be funny if she had a single target.
This is
just
a very
kill
funny
the other one.
expression sheet. Sorry. She has emojis on her mask.
Yeah.
This is a very funny one.
This one's great. Hold on. It's kind of hard to see it. Okay, I'll do this better. Hold on. So MHX AS, or is it MIXAS? She just appeared in the story finally, and we got to see one of her ascensions. And
yeah, well, you got to see 2.
Well, yeah, a couple of them. So one of them is it's this robot one. I actually really like this. I like the thing they do with the faces. I think that's really cool. I love when they do that. And it's like oh yeah, that's what it's like. It's like Saber Tomoe when she has the visor on. Like because she's got like the exclamation point that appears or the question mark.
Yeah.
It's great. And look at this little wink one. It's funny.
Yeah.
I like this one.
She even
This one's good. The X mouth.
Yeah. This is a funny one. I probably will keep her in that one.
Only duel. What? I don't get it. What?
I guess she only duels with people. I don't know. This is
Who knows?
What is this? This is Mysterious Idol X Alter Summer.
Look, we can just say Mysterious Idol X.
I don't know what she's actually called. But yeah, this is it looks like they're continuing the theme of the MHX thing having the armor ascension. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You can have some sort of mecha battle, I guess. Like I was considering like dropping the rest of my SQ on that banner already. If I get her, I'll be happy about it. I do like that ascension. So, did we get to see any of her skills or? Oh wait, yeah.
Yes, we did.
Oh right,
it's a bunch of crits.
Right, and she's got a Buster deck, which is great.
Yeah.
Finally, a foreigner with a Buster, other than Cuckoo, I guess.
Triple Buster with existence outside the domain has always been something that the TA community's been talking about, because like that
suck it, Cuckoo.
that I mean
that actually would make her though like a big threat if she has triple Buster. If her skills are good, like
I think she has like a Star Absorb and like Buster
well,
Star
but the thing is, her
Absorb,
skills
crit
are
up.
like incomplete, and it's very weird. I don't.
Yeah,
they're
because-
not.
Yeah, because you don't know what crit
the
rate
fuck
up
you do?
crit rate up is from the enemy, because it could be Star Gen, it could be Star Bomb, it could be Star Gen up, it could be Star Absorb up. All of them translates to crit rate up on enemy, I'm pretty sure. So you don't need, so you're not sure what it is. But there's a lot of crits. So looking forward to fun.
It sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Yeah. Then. Yeah, and I can't wait for her to. I kind of hope she's single target. Wouldn't that be great if it was single target? It would also make a lot of sense if she's like
It'd be
single
fun.
target
It'd be much better
Buster.
if it was single target.
Yeah, if she's
Yeah, I don't
single
wanna
target
do that.
Buster, it makes a lot of sense because they literally just buffed Abby. That would explain why they just buffed her.
AoE
arts? Oh,
Okay,
AoE arts with
You know,
triple feature.
applying the same logic, that would also make sense because they just buffed Hokusai.
AoE arts triple V deck. I mean, people would just not be using her MP for them.
It
I'm
should
gonna
be
be
it's
honest.
Mika Latia, but I hope it's triple B because
I'm
if
gonna
she's
be
like
honest.
some kind of
I kind of love the idea of like AoE arts with the Buster deck. I feel like that fits better
don't.
than single target arts with a Buster deck
Oh yeah, I mean I agree with that part. Yeah.
because that way, like, I mean, if you're gonna do AoE arts, like if you're just trying to do AoE, like the cards probably aren't gonna matter as much because like generally with single targets you're not doing a lot of refund. But if you're
Draco.
well, yeah, but she gets like half of her refund from her skills, so.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't like it, but I don't like her deck. Oh, I'm good.
Nah. And honestly, what I want to see, and I don't think the world's ready for it yet, but I want to see a quick NP with an arts deck.
no,
Well,
disgusting.
see, like having an arts deck is really nice, and then like being able to crit with those arts cards really often is also really nice.
Yeah, but arts crits suck.
They're great
a
for
Buster
game.
deck, hold on. A quick servant, a single target quick with a Buster deck would be better because their arts card would be cracked, and their Buster would be frequent and able to do damage.
You know what I hope?
Yeah, but
her
like if
MP
you're
is?
doing if you're using the Buster cards really often, then you're not gonna be getting as much gain in helping the team out. You know.
I'm
Who cares about
gonna
helping team? Screw them.
I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask for this every time. I hope her MP is non-damaging, self-buffing MP.
Oh, you want mix that to be
Oh, but
self-buff?
actually, no. That would be bad with Van Gogh though, because you would need to do 2 non-damaging things in one.
Unless
Buster.
that makes her Buster card insane.
Yeah, unless the MP is
Imagine
like.
if it is. Imagine if it was literally just Van Gogh's NP, but on self. So she like on turn 1, she's like 400% crit.
That'd be fun.
The MP for 3 turns makes your attacks AoE with no penalty.
That would be nice. Actually, that would be an NP. Like it would not make her good for farming, but it would make her.
Bruh.
That would then be the I'm swapping CL.
Oh my god, yeah, the suck it, Alco. I mean,
Yeah,
triple
because-
AoE Buster cards.
Actually,
That's
imagine
scary.
if you had that, you could actually just run. You'd have like what, like Merlin? No, Vich, CL, Van Gogh, swap into Mixa, and then you'd have quite literally tactical nuke for 3 turns because 200% crit up, 250% crit up, from those 2 characters buffs, and the attack up from Van Gogh and everything. That might actually be devastation like we've never seen before.
On a whole
Yeah,
if that was the
unprecedented
thing.
level.
It'd be cool if there was a servant who could change all the card colors on the deck to arts.
No,
There is
There
one.
is
though.
one.
Yeah,
there's
it's
Durga.
Sojiro.
True. Sojiro can do all 3. Yeah, you're
I
right.
still want you to do that video where you solo the rich request with them.
Oh. I think
It's
somebody already
possible.
did that, but yeah.
It's possible. Like you could do the cooldown reduction with an esports pitch, and then like yeah. Who? Sojiro.
Does he have triple Buster on by default, or is it double?
No, he has Buster Arts, which means
so
you use a
would
skill
MP
to do
Buster, and then you have it changed to quick for the next turn, and then you cool down Vitch, then you quick the next turn, you use Atlas, and then it's back, and then you do Arts the next turn.
Well, alternatively, what you could do. So, like, obviously, you have to give him his C, like a gut C, because he's gonna die. So, you use the skill on turn 1 to switch him to like quicker arts, and he does that, and then like you cool down reduce, and you use Atlas to cool down reduce him again, and the next turn he's gonna have like whichever the other one is, and like you're gonna do like either quick chain or arts chain, and then on the next turn, like hopefully before he dies, which it's probably not going to be too difficult to keep him from
Oh yeah, I
dying with
did
that
forget that he does kill himself on MP when I said start with the Buster Brave Chain with his MP. I forgot
Does
he
that have
does
a
kill
gun?
himself.
Yeah, it's probably not for the best you do that one first. How do you charge Van Gogh? Well, you see,
She has
Van Gogh.
She has a 60% battery and 20% append. And
No,
Merlin
she
spreads
has a
20.
No, she has a 30% battery. To be fair,
No, it's 60%.
not if there's only wait. I was thinking. I was thinking. I keep mixing it up and thinking it's like debuffing the enemies. No, it's not debuffing the enemies. But
it's
she does
debuffing
take
your
them from
allies.
Yeah, so
Well-
here's the thing, right? Oh wait, we already saw her skill set. I was gonna say MHXX Alter is gonna have like 10 curses on the enemies. Just 10 curse on the enemies, and then Van Gogh can take them.
Van Gogh only needs, like, for 100%, she literally only needs
4 more.
2 extra curses.
Oh, 2?
So, like, yeah,
Why is it
because
2?
she has append, 60%
append,
from the
you're
team,
right.
and then that puts her to 80. Like,
Yeah.
she's only 20% off from, you know,
Yeah.
completing the set there. So
I've definitely seen runs that uses like a curse code just to get that charge back on turn 2. Just get the MP back on turn 2. It's actually pretty good. That's why Koyan Dark's pretty good with her. Because Koyan Dark can set curse whenever she attacks. So like
yeah.
So I get to repeat her MP.
Unfortunately, Van Gogh also consumes curse when she attacks. It's I
Oh,
think
with
an
quick
off
cards.
forgotten part of her
It's-
kit, but every time you use
It's
a
only
quick
with
card, it
quick cards.
consumes.
Yeah, it's with quick cards. You have to like dodge her quick cards, yeah. Kind of annoying. But yeah.
I like Van Gogh though. I like using Van Gogh. I just wish there was more opportunities for me to use Van Gogh. I need more boss fights that I can tear her to death.
Yeah, she's fun. Well, you know what? I think it's about time we wrap up. I think it's been about 4 hours. It's kind of hard to tell though because my stream timer restarted at a certain point.
It's
But-
been about 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long.
Yeah, like we were going for like over an hour before the fall, I guess.
Well, we started around 1:30 and it's 5:30 now.
No, we started around 4:30. Thank you very much. We
And,
we
Your-
here
your
operate
time zone
on.
isn't real. Your time zone isn't
Look,
real.
look, Rio. It's 2 to 1 here, okay? Like both of us
No.
operate on EST. You do not operate on
No,
EST.
Plushy, you
so you have
operate
to
on
like you
some
have
other
to
time zone,
operate
right?
on ours.
What? No, I operate on ESD.
No,
Yeah.
please operate on PST. Wait, I don't
No.
even operate on PST. I'm in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings time. I'm on a different time from the rest of the country. I
I'm
actually
on-
am.
I'm on the same time zone as Otto. It
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
8:30.
you're
right now.
overruled,
What is daylight
man.
savings time?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
Rio,
so,
you are overruled.
So in November, this will not start at 1 o'clock for me. It will start because you guys move back an hour, so you'll only be
my
2 hours away from
God.
me. So it'll start at 2 for me, which means
Oh, you guys don't have daylight savings?
no. In Arizona, we don't change
I
our clocks
fucking
because
hate
we're
that. Wait.
smart.
Wait. Daylight savings. What time does it change to?
It's
So
sometime in fall, because like
well,
the way you're supposed to remember it,
Spring
in
forward, fall
spring
back.
you spring forward, and in fall you fall back.
oh, so FGO day change was 5 a.m. to me. Now it's gonna be 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah.
fall back.
You're
Yeah.
gonna love it.
Half of the year
forgot
sucks a
about that.
lot, because like if you're getting up for that, it's way later.
It sucks for me because it's 2 a.m.
I say way
every
later, it's
time.
whatever.
You know, you know what? It's actually a good thing because like I have to go to school. So I if I wake up at 4 a.m., I would have 5 hours to do whatever the fuck I want. Would you please show off Space Suresh plus Van Gogh? Why? She doesn't have existence outside the domain, does she?
Who?
Space
Sarah-
Suresh.
Oh, Space Rush doesn't have existence outside. Why would she? She's a beast.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
there's
she's a space
she's sort of
person.
inverse, I guess. Yeah, but like there's no there's no particular synergy there.
If
Just
she
for the
had
crits,
existence
probably not
outside,
worth it.
actually, she has anti-synergy with Go because you can't curse her right away, so you're losing 10% charge on Go.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Just for the crits. I mean, she has a strong enough. I think I explained in my hot take where like Space Aresh's crit is designed in a very interesting way because like her entire game plan is mainly focused on spamming her MP. So she concentrates all of her crit damage into like one turn instead of like trying to spread it out. Which is I think is kind of smart, even though it's kind of counterintuitive because she makes 50 stars every turn. So
I mean, she does have a passive 20% crit against servants. So
yeah. I
So-
guess that's fine.
Second. Oh, question. When she uses her second skill, does her NP trigger it?
No,
no.
I tried.
It's only on cards.
Also, I did on the side. I did a while ago have off in the corner, and he was like using Space Rush for the first time, I think, and I think I almost died watching him press skills
Ooh.
in the wrong order and do it wrong. I'm like, no.
You used someone else's skills and shit before her,
Yeah, that and
and uses her third skill first.
he was using like a 50% like art CE which messes up her order and not using Atlas and stuff. I'm like, you're doing it all wrong. You have to do it the right. You're doing
If you
it
want,
wrong.
if you want to
Backseat him,
learn
backseat him.
how to use Space Rush correctly, check out Plushman.
No, I'm gonna make a video on how to farm with her. I'll do it now. Yeah.
Yeah, for once, a farming demonstration is actually necessary.
Well, I
Yeah.
did do that. That is what I did. I showed a damage thing, but I was.
I mean,
and people, like, I'm like, oh, but that's only the turn 3 damage, and I'm like, yeah, well,
Yeah, well, it's annoying.
Yeah,
if
it's
you wanna
also
do everything.
NP5 120, so it's not
well, no,
realistic for
once
the
again,
average.
ratios. The ratios are the same. The level
Real-
you calc at doesn't matter. The ratio of damage is the same.
I mean,
But, like-
I have a video
Like,
called
people don't know
Gauge
how
Fully
to,
Explained.
how to like calculate the ratio. They're just gonna see that.
You know what? I'll make a video talking about the ratios. The only time the ratios get thrown out is if you compare, or the only time it's confusing
if it's an NP upgrade,
is
yeah, I know.
if it's
Yeah.
an MP upgrade, and then it's not quite the same. But if you're comparing them at same NP levels, it is. But like, it's not as easy when they have MP upgrades.
The real question is, does having both the mana reloading and the skill cooldown depend matter?
Yes, it does.
I think skill cooldown is more important than mana loading for Space Rush, like for sure.
It is, but mana
Yeah.
loading allows you to not use double Castoria. If you don't have mana reloading, you are kind of locked into it. Well, you're kind of set with double Castoria because if you have mana loading, then you are at least unlocked, not even max leveled. You can get up to 80, between 80 and 90, which means any 20% fill in, like Castoria's NP gain up or Proto Merlin's second skill, which gives overcharge, can work on turn 1. Whereas if you don't have that, then you're 30% off, and the only thing that can fill in is Castoria's, and then you run into deficits later down the road.
Just float 10. Just do 40. Float 10.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
yeah,
not for
just-
that.
But yeah, 2. So I would say 5 is the most important though, because then 5 does work very well with just double Castoria Atlas. Like, and most
Yeah.
people use double Castoria. Most people don't have bond 15 Castoria. They're not avoiding using Castoria like I do, so it's not an issue. You just use double Castoria and you're fine. There's no reason not to.
You can even do Koyan. I think double Castoria plug Koyan for man is pretty good because it allows you to do even. We talked about
for
this.
Sorry. Double Koyan man, and then of course, double Castoria Oberon also works for regular nodes.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things. She's good. I definitely think, as far as like a servant kid overall, she's definitely better than Melusine.
She has like too many things in her kit, in my opinion. Like I'm still in the opinion that they designed her to be overpowered at Affection 10.
Yeah, I think they set her power level because they're like, oh, the affection thing. But then there's just so many ways to get affection that it's actually not an issue. Because like it's so easy to get to 6 or 7 or even 8 in just farming.
Yeah, the fact that you can get to 7 and the fact that you can get to 7 in the 3-turn farming is kind of dumb. Frankly, like I don't know how, like I don't know why like you are allowed to get to 7, because like her MP at obviously it doesn't affect. Oh, it still affects farming because of the fucking special effective damage. But like at affection 7, I'd already say that the MP is like extremely above average. Like it's 70% special effectiveness, 170% special effective, which is better than normal, and it's also universal. And also she gets the Invul Pierce and ignore defense. Like 7 is already 7 is already like better MP than most other servants. And then like you can get up to 10, and like 7 it happens within 3 turns, relatively consistently. It's just like why?
Yeah, I think she quite, but her rate up's gone, so you can't get her now.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, you can get to 10. Yeah, like at water side you can get to 10 with double Castoria MP.
She's gonna be this story chapter's Morgan. They're gonna put her on a rate up again. Like,
it could, honestly, it's pretty possible. I think that's pretty possible. They could just at the end of the chapter put her up again.
It is possible. They're gonna put her up on rate up again.
I mean, I hope they do.
Dies or something.
I hope they do. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, "Oh my god," you know, it's because like
it's kind of the Morgan situation. They put up a character, and then immediately here's her story chapter, and now you're gonna get attached to the character, and you're like, "Oh, now I can't get this character."
She's not gonna be in GSSR.
Yeah, just rate her up like 15 times, like they did with Morgan.
She is not going to be in GSSR. I guarantee you.
No. What if now on next year's show they have just a beast GSSR where you gotta?
Because there's 2 now. I guess that's fine. That's a pretty good banner.
That'd be really good. I don't think there's a loser there.
Yeah, that's a pretty. If it's like, a 50-50 between Space Aresh and Draco, I'd roll that.
I definitely think they'll never make a beast character that has a bad kit. Like they may have like ups and downsides, but I don't think they would ever make one that just doesn't like work well.
I mean,
I think it's a pretty safe class to bet on.
They rarely do that with extra classes though, because like with extra classes, I said rarely, okay? It's just usually with extra classes they need a little bit of a bump with power just because their classes usually hold the back. It's like what I was talking about earlier with like C.I.E.L and BB, isn't it? Like,
but for beasts that's not the case though, because like one of Draco's strongest parts is clearly her class.
Yeah, but like I'm gonna be honest, I feel
her
like
kid isn't that strong.
With Aresh, I feel like in a lot of situations her class isn't like really that great. It's just
I
like
agree.
neutral,
like neutral
90% of the time.
Yeah.
You know who really kind of was forgotten and
she's effectively immune cancer.
Kenshin. Speaking of extra classes that are forgotten, Kenshin was like, people were like, so like, oh, she's so good single target, and then it's like, wait a minute, no, she just kind of she fell off.
I don't think she fell off. It's just I don't think people care that much about her.
Yeah, the reason really is like she's neutral. That's it. Like she does neutral.
Like her damage,
and then
okay.
she does neutral.
It's the fact that she's able. It's funny because I was about to say the fact that she's able to loop so easily, with like full buff purge every time. Like it's really good.
Yeah.
And, like as far as card looping goes, she's like one of the
Oh yeah,
easiest
card
servants in the
looping.
game because
Yeah,
like
for sure.
she makes her own stars. She's got absorb, and then she's got
She's
some
the
of the best
sixth
arts cards
most
ever.
grailed. Yeah, there you go. She's the sixth most grailed to 100 for last year.
Yeah, well,
She's-
she's
she
not
just-
on the top 5.
Okay,
What was the top
okay,
5 again?
Rio.
Wasn't it just Lost Belt 6?
Okay, Rio, would you say that Estrella fell off? Because I don't think she's fallen off, but like no one talks about her anymore.
Yeah,
I
they
think
do.
it's
No,
Yeah, they do.
Australia
People wouldn't
gets
shut up about it
Do
during
people-
Aries' conversation.
people.
What?
People
That just
didn't
happened
even talk
like
about
2 weeks
Australia.
ago.
Yeah, people talk about Australia all the time because of like anti-evil damage. Yeah.
do they? I don't
Yes.
know.
Yeah, and
I
then
mean,
Moriarty
I-
comes out, and she comes out in NA,
I
and
mean-
it comes up again, and
At least in my server, when they talk about like min turns and shit, like Australia's always up there, and like max damage challenge is another thing that Australia
Australia's
always
always
pops
there.
up for.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
The reason why I brought her up is because like the role of like single target arts ruler is kind of like in a lot of situations it's just redundant, even with Estrella, like because Estrella is really solid for sure, don't get me
Oh
wrong.
no,
Like I got
she's
grail
not
them
a
off,
ruler.
but
She's not a
it's
ruler.
just
She's
like
just neutral DPS.
it's just
most of the
yeah,
time.
it's just neutral damage, like
She-
especially
she's
with
anti-evil. That's
especially
it.
with evocation, like and going back to what I said earlier, like there's a single target arts for almost every class, and when you counter class with them, they're going to out damage Estrella. Like that's just how it is.
oh yeah, what about Sitnai? Does she have
Unless they're
Australia?
evil. I
She's
mean,
not-
I
She's,
feel like
she's not a welfare.
I feel like maybe.
Oh, you
like,
mean
I said
welfare? I thought you
evocation.
were talking about.
I feel like
Oh.
some weak single target arts, like versus Australia, like some single target arts counterclass that are not that strong versus Australia neutral against evil. Australia could win. Her MP is also
Oh, for
high
sure.
utility, like Invul Pierce, Star Drop, like mostly Invul Pierce. Like it's good utility. I don't know. I think
Like
Australia
at
because of the
NP
MP upgrade.
I think at NP5 she can compete, but the thing is she has to be NP5. Like
3? Does 3 not
like-
do it? I could be wrong. I
Okay.
don't do count.
so at base, like this is operating based off of like the no-C calculations. So against evil, she's gonna be doing like 123k at neutral, like against evil at NP5. And then like you go over to I'll say Kagetora. It's ironic we're going to Kagetora. Kagetora NP5 no trait needed does 60k neutral, which against Archer is going to be 120k. So she has to be NP5 against evil for her to out damage someone like Kagetora. Like even like someone like where is he? Like Ryoma. Like Ryoma's at 55k. It is a bit lower than her, but like he's still like
I mean,
I
yeah.
don't
The
really
thing is,
see-
once you're in a full party with buffs and stuff like that, and the multipliers start kicking in, the scaling,
I mean, class
the
advantage.
damage scaling really takes off, especially if you can overcharge her.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Castoria can almost always
Yeah,
overcharge
like-
her, but yeah, that's a specific comp, I guess.
Yeah, but like
yeah,
if we're gonna talk about multipliers, then like I mean part of like if you're looking at
Card
like
damage.
Ryoma or
You're right,
Shiki
card
or
damage, right.
such, like they're like they already have NP upgrades. Not all of them do, but a good amount of them do. I don't know if I can say a good amount of them. I might have said the only two. Because like there's Saber Hokusai. Like I do think that I still think I have a point here.
I
Like,
mean,
I'm
I
not-
mean, no,
yeah,
that's
like,
what you do.
fair,
don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on Estrella. I'm not saying she's bad. It's just like she's not really as useful anymore because there's just so many other alternatives that are even free.
I mean, yeah, it depends
Yes,
on
it
how
does, always
wheelie
does.
you are because she's
Depends on-
also
depends
pretty
on what
free.
you're using it for.
she's kind of free for a lot of. I don't. Okay, I guess I shouldn't say that, but there's a surprising amount of people I know that aren't even like huge whales, but just because of how long they played, they have like MP3 plus Estrella. and it's just
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like that's something, but like for example, my alt. Like I've spent on my alt a couple times, and I don't think I have her yet.
I mean, it's really down to luck, I guess. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, Australia. The thing I like about Australia is that like rulers are generically tanky class, and if their DPS is able to match like counter class damage, I mean, it's not eassie, but like if like
Yeah.
in certain cases,
I mean,
it's essentially it's
yeah,
a counter
honestly,
class
just the fact that she can at NP5 go toe to toe with
is
like
kind of crazy
NP5
already.
welfares, yeah, that is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah,
Because
because like
it's
she
like
needs trades, but
because like it's servants like Estrella are good Grail targets because if you invest in her really well and you get her grailed up, she's more than likely going to outperform a lot of these welfares.
And that's what I see a lot.
And
Is a
it's
lot
just
of
like a one size fits all thing. But like you
hyper
have to,
Australias.
a lot of hyper because yeah, because she is the type of character that scales better with like some servants, you know, when you grail them, like it doesn't, you know, change much, but like she scales really well with, I think, grails and stuff like that.
yeah.
Because like she remember
It's
also
just,
like ruler 1.1 attack. So what is her effective attack at 122k foes? Let me look at this here.
like I don't know how much like the
It's
attack matters, though.
17,421 is her effective attack stat at 122k, which
Yeah,
is pretty high.
good luck 120ing her though. Like, I guess we're gonna get
that's
coins
true.
soon.
That's actually a waking nightmare. You know,
Yeah, like
actually a nightmare.
yeah, it's just like 30
Actually,
coins
not
per
so much of a
copy.
nightmare anymore. Once the
Yeah,
change
it's
takes
not gonna
effect,
be-
then
yeah,
you just got to get a
it's
bond
not gonna be
15,
as bad
and
soon,
MP1
but
could be it.
NA,
And actually,
NA players quaking in their
if
little
you have
boots.
her MP5, what, that's 250 coins plus the 480 from that's 730.
NP5
That's
is
enough.
150 coins.
No, it's 50 coins per, no, it's 30 coins per. Oh no,
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah, you can get one append for NP4.
What append do you take for her? I would say,
I
sorry
would
to any
probably go
NA
for
players,
120
you should probably take the cooldown one, because her third skill then becomes a 3-turn cooldown.
Yeah, NA players, you should prioritize her 5th append. I am
luck,
giving
nerds.
good advice to people.
So am I.
Well,
You wanna fight about it?
see, the joke is they have to wait 2 years to use the advice.
The joke is they've probably already unlocked append 2. That's the real
Yeah.
joke. That's
Yeah,
the joke on
like-
all of us. That's the joke on me. That's the joke on you.
Yeah, but
Oh,
we're
Bond
still
20 is only
gonna
420?
get to have like all of these appends maxed out before they are. So unless they
420 plus, 420 plus 150 is still 570. So that is 2 appends at bond 15 at MP5, which is not great, but it does make 120 more feasible still for people who are not rolling 15 copies, because most appends are superfluous.
Okay.
There's very few servers that I think need all appends. Tonal Eco does, though.
No.
Yes,
Why does she need the crit?
to crit more.
He's a caster. She crit sucks.
No, her damage is good though.
it's
Not
because
her
Also,
card damage is not
Ryou,
good.
you're biased because
Also,
you're
what
using
is
class score already. You already
I
have it
gotta
maxed out.
I gotta say, for some reason on the like the fandom wiki, you know how when you open up a character, it just displays their information, right?
Yeah.
Otto, go ahead and pull up like Tonal Ecos on the wiki there. And do you see this weird thing in between her skills and her stats? Do you see that? What?
In between your skills and her stats.
Yeah,
Quick
it's like
answer.
another window.
What
What
makes
is this?
I actually know. I can tell you basically exactly why it's doing that. Hold on. Gotta resize the window again. So he's talking about this little padding issue right here. So he's... Whoa.
No, scroll down.
You're not
No,
talking
scroll
about
down.
this?
No,
No,
scroll down.
scroll down.
You said between her
Where-
stats and
You don't have it. He doesn't have it.
You don't have it.
where?
I have this entirely different thing. Look,
What makes Ash the Savior unique amongst all casters in
look
Total
at this.
Eco Fate?
This is what mine looks like.
This is AI. Yeah.
Oh, quick answers.
Ash the
Ew.
Savior stands out in Total Eco Fate at Total Eco Fate. As she possesses the highest attack among all casters.
This looks like
Her
AI
uniqueness-
sloth. Holy
Her
cow.
uniqueness is further highlighted by her skill animation. What?
Here, Otto. I'm gonna
Oh,
post
which
a screenshot
features
of all the
Toltron?
answers.
That's cute. Additionally, Ash the Savior is the inaugural servant with the 3 distinct alignments for each ascension stage.
Okay. Let's see.
Total Eco Fate. That's her new name. Total Eco Fate.
What is the connection between
You
Ash
already
the
have an
Savior and
Avenger
Hotel
account.
Chaldea? What the fuck?
What? What is
It was
Hotel
somewhat of-
Chaldea?
Hotel Chaldea was a real
Hold on.
Oh,
project
that's
where they have like hotel rooms themed around Chaldea.
Hold on. Okay. Let's go through these together. What makes
They could've
Ash the
shut up
Savior
about her
unique
attack
amongst all casters in Total
Alright.
Eco
What is
Fate?
Total Eco Fate?
Ash the Savior stands out in Total Eco Fate as she possesses the highest attack stat among all casters. Her uniqueness is further highlighted by her skill animation in the first and second Ascension stages, which may feature Totodrot. Additionally, Ash the Savior is the inaugural servant with 3 distinct alignments for every Ascension stage. She is a limited servant obtainable only during specific summoning campaigns. Very unique. What is the significance of Ash's skill animation in her first and second animation? Ascensions, that is. Ash the Savior's first and second Ascension skill animations are significant due to the potential appearance of Totodrot. She is unique as the first servant with varying
It's the
alignments.
exact same info
It's
from
the
the
same
first
thing.
It's the same
Boasting the
thing.
highest attack stat among all
They just keep
casters.
repeating. Even at the last one, they're still repeating the same thing.
Okay. How can Ash the Savior be summoned in Fate Total Eco? In Fate Total Eco, Ash the Savior, a limited servant, can be summoned exclusively during special campaigns. One such event was the Fate Grand Order 8th Anniversary. However, Ash the
Wait.
Savior is not an option during the guaranteed SSR pool selection of 9
is.
servants. She is for later
Lies.
ones, but not for that one.
Oh no, they're right. She's not for 8.
Oh, but
Yeah,
the,
Okay, hold on. Let me adjust it so you guys can see it. Okay, what are the 3 different alignments of Ash the Savior in each Ascension stage? Ash the Savior in Fate Grand Order, a limited servant, presents 3 distinct alignments across her Ascension stages. The initial stage portrays her as Ash the Witch, evolving into the Savior. Evolving.
Pokemon, let's go.
Into the second stage and culminating as the Water Queen in the final stage. These stages reflect the multifaceted nature of Ash's character and her progressive abilities within the game.
They didn't answer the question, bro. They didn't answer what
they
alignment
did not
she was.
answer the question.
Okay, so is it like chaotic evil or something? What is the connection between Ash the Savior and Hotel Chaldea in the Fate series? In the Fate series, Ash the Savior was summonable during the Fate Grand Order 8th Anniversary event at Hotel Chaldea, creating a link between the character and the location. Ash stands out for her high attack among casters and the potential appearance of Totodrot. What's the second skill animation?
They really wanted to.
Who is this Totodrot? Who is Totodrot and why do they keep coming up?
Wait, you don't know who Totodrot is? Did you read Lost Belt 6?
Yes,
Habitrot.
it's Habitrot. I didn't know that was the same. I didn't know she had that name. But like the fact that she just keeps getting mentioned is really funny.
Yeah, it's just like same shit. Keeps mentioning her high attack stat.
It really loves Totodrot and her high attack stat.
Mhm.
Yeah. And the fact that she was a limited caster on the 9th
Yeah, no,
8th anniversary campaign.
for some reason, I see that on Total Eco's page. And it's so weird. I've never read it before because I've never clicked into it. Yeah, that's worthy content. You
All right, well, that was a nice way to wrap it up, isn't it?
yeah, laughing at a wiki, as is our usual. Game Press
usual.
sucks.
Yeah, we weren't even looking at Game Press, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, that was a fun episode. Good times had by all. So yeah, once again, guys, join us next week as we maybe talk about the new servants because their banner doesn't come out for like another week for some reason.
The story will be over. I will have read the story by then. Plus, you will have read the story by then. We might want to have like a spoiler section of the story. I don't know if you want to read the story. It's up online translated, Otto.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
And this story isn't like very ordeal called spoilery because this one's available to everyone. It's just the setup, so you know you may want to read. I know reading is difficult for you. As someone who's gone through the American school system, I understand.
Sir,
But-
I just read all of that stuff. I just read like 5 paragraphs. All right.
Right, I got
did
to
not
read-
have an aneurysm. I stumbled
saw
on my
an
words, but
opportu-
that's it.
I saw an opportunity to make fun of the American school system, and I took it.
all right. Well,
It's one of the most American things to do.
Yeehaw! Giddy up!
Okay,
Oh.
but yeah, bye bye everyone.
thank you guys for
Bye.
coming. Bye bye.